And we're live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel, payroll attendees, heavy equipment operators, construction workers, chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the engineers. Shout out to the, who else? Barbers in barbershops and beauticians in beauty salons, hairdressers. Shout out to whatever it is your job description is. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person. Shout out to you. Let me give you some more on the camera here. And here we are on this beautiful Friday morning. Today is the 12th of September, and we are happy to be here. I'm happy it's Friday. I'm tired. Even though I had yesterday off, but I really didn't have it off. And on days like these, we say, it's the freaking weekend, baby! Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Made it through another week, y'all. Another week. We made it through another week. I'm gonna take off my glasses then first. Yeah. Wifey got me these Blu-rays, a couple of Blu-rays. I was testing them out to see which one looks nice on screen. Nothing wrong with me either. And I don't wear glasses. Thank God, not yet. Respect for the growth of your channel, says Pablo. Happy Friday for life. More life. All right. So the black names are in here heavy. This morning, it was explained to me that before I formulate the channel, because when you're putting up the channel, before you formulate, you have to select, do I want members only today? Do I want subscribers only today? Do I only want paid membership viewers? Do I want everybody to view regardless of what they are? So while I'm fine-tuning those things to get the thing, I was told that the names, everybody is in here until I select. And once I select, then it's only members only in the chat. So here we are, man. About to have a beautiful Friday morning, of course. Happy to be here. Shout out to everybody who hit me up yesterday, leaving happy birthday wishes, and those who hit the Cash App. Oh my gosh, I am so thankful for whatever it is you were able to send. You know what I mean? And there's this thing about me that's like very prideful. I'm the kind of person, and my grandmother used to say that's not good to be that way. But I'm the kind of person like this. If I'm dying of thirst and you standing next to me with a glass of water, I will probably die because I won't look over there and say, beg you some of your water. That's how I am. My grandmother said that's to my detriment because you shouldn't be like that. But, I don't know. I was raised a certain kind of way. But anyhow, we're here. We're happy to be here, and we're going to get into our topics like right away. Big up to everybody in here. Anybody celebrating a birthday this morning? Anybody in here celebrating a birthday this morning? Naya TV lifestyle. Allah after me. Yeah. Big Mouth Shabba. Big up yourself. I don't think they're here anymore. London Boy was in here too. I don't think they're here anymore. Straight green names should be in here from now on. Mervyn the Point, Jamaica Kirk. Big up yourself. For the people who are saying check your email, I haven't checked my email yet, so don't think you're being ignored. I will check my email today. I will make a point to check it today. All right, so I'm not ignoring, including Mervyn. I think Mervyn put something in the email as well that I need to look at when we talk about the end of the year thing, formulating that trip to Jamaica for somebody, a giveaway for somebody in here that's of the SouFLoTV family. So I haven't looked at it yet, Mervyn, but I will definitely look at it today. The link to get on the screen, if you want to join me on screen, is pinned in the chat at the top of the chat. So if you want to join, you can click that link and I will let you come on screen with me. All right. Another thing before we get into our topics this morning, There's a story I put up yesterday about Miss Doreen, a Jamaican woman who lived in Miami, and she worked at a local Walmart for the past 13 years at the same location. And she did the same routine all the time, walk to where she works. She was 71 or 72 years old. She was attacked by a pack of dogs that were roaming the neighborhood, and the dogs killed her. There's a Cash App link that is under that video. Miss Doreen's family is trying to give her a good send off, okay? And they had a $12,000 goal to cover all expenses and whatever else. And they've only gotten like $1,000 and something so far. I believe her funeral is on the 27th or 23rd or something like that. The date is over there. But once you click the Cash App link, that I pinned the Cash App link as the first comment under the video. You know, I'm not asking you to do too much. You know, $1, $2, $5, whatever, just to get them closer to their goal. It's a tragic situation. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Morning, my brother. How you doing? Bright and early.
Yeah, man. Happy belated birthday.
Yes, thank you, bro.
You're cracking up a little. I don't know if it's the phone that's pinned to your shirt.
I'm cracking up.
Yeah, you were cracking up.
Okay, I'll take this off then, because I'm gonna have to take this mic off anyways. I was doing the pin on mic. You there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took it off, so I should sound better.
Ask them in the chat if you sound a little bit better.
Okay, so
type 1 if you I'm hearing them better.
Everybody in the chat type. Jerome said to type a 1 if you're hearing me better now. He said I was cracking up before. You don't know if it was the pin-on mic I was wearing and how it was situated on the shirt. So if the sound is better now, type 1.
And I don't think that the members don't get the type. I think everyone is able to type.
Really?
It's just you have that power to just, even during the live, you can switch whatever you want to. It's just you to go under your comment section.
It was supposed to be a members only morning, so it's not members only, it's set to subscribers only.
Yeah, but you you can do it throughout the live. So for example, if you give us the authority to type, and you keep seeing people over here typing crap, you can just click subscribe and put only, and then it just shuts them off.
Yeah,
you can do it throughout your life.
Where?
You can just go on your phone because you have you're a super moderator, and just go click activity, and I think you just change it from there.
No, I can't.
Yeah,
once the live starts, you can't change it. I'm in it right now. Where's the babe?
The super moderator they're talking about is someone that you put in charge of
your YouTube channel, right?
Yes,
right.
Them. Look on the angle of that. And the next thing is, once you have a live, you can't do it unless you are on a computer. You have to switch over to a computer. We tried what they said to do it after the live is published, and it didn't work.
Right, it won't let you do it after the live is already published.
Yeah.
I could do it in setup, but I can't do it after the live is already published. So the live is already published now, and I can't do it now.
All right, no problem.
Mr. Someone put the thing on members only this morning, but apparently I'm not.
No, Charie, I wasn't talking about that gives someone a super moderator. I was just saying that Flow have the access to just the power of moderator for his channel. But maybe I'm gonna just reach out to someone.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jerome, anyone? Okay, here we go. And I'm sorry to do this, but blam.
He didn't do it.
It wasn't done at all.
He was.
So my one chance to do it, I just got the one chance now.
And you see you were able to change it during your life.
Yeah, but that's because I didn't do it before.
But
Come the things I'm do it before, Jerome. So what I try to tell you is, you see, you have one chance to do it, and once you do it that one time, once the live starts, once the live goes published, you can't change it again. But
so
I went back in the setting and I didn't do it, so that was my one chance. So I just did it. So I accidentally skipped over it this morning, but it was still there for me to do.
Okay. Well, big up everybody in the chat. The one of them is not member. Big up Jackie Williams. A lot of people will know that was a member. Sorry to mess up.
You wicked rats, yo. That's not like you no more, bro.
Will be coming in second.
That don't like you no more. All right, man. Okay. Yvonne Warford is putting up a 2. Does that mean that you're not hearing me? Okay, so wisdom, love, and respect, my fellow countryman. Okay, so now the chat is actually going to go to only green names only in the chat. Jerome, it's cracking up bad. Babe. Check the live and see if I'm cracking up. If you can't hear me, I crack up my sound. Oh man. Why? I'm doing all the things they said to do. I'm on Streamyard. I'm on a new computer. Why? Blessed birthday greetings to your new year. Wishing you good health and God blessings and perpetual. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you greatly, Junior Copeland. I don't want my spirit get broken too early. I'm gonna stay motivated this morning. My son is asking me if I ordered something for him. May I answer that? It's stopped now. Unplug one of the mics. I unplugged all the mics. I don't have no mic on now. Now I'm talking just straight into the camera and using the camera. I hope you can hear me good. I don't really like using the generic camera that comes with the computer. I feel like an extended mic normally does a bit clearer, but I unplugged it. So I'm just going straight through the camera. Still cracking up. All right. It don't look like that I got change nothing. Let me hear myself. I'm gonna put me on. We have some topics to go through this morning too, man. So it's messed up that we're starting off like this. Let me see. I'm gonna go through my live myself and see what my sound like. Let me see. I'm gonna go through my live myself and see what my sound like. I don't hear me cracking up. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, fam.
Last night before I went to bed, I got a notification from YouTube saying that they were having difficulty with the streaming, the live streaming issue. They were having live stream issues.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's what's causing you to crack up the way that you're cracking up, because you're trying everything and it doesn't seem to be working. So I don't know if it's you or it's YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on Streamyard. I'm on a new computer.
Yeah. They sent out a notification last night. I don't know if you got it, but I know I got one.
All right.
All right, later.
All right, thank you. All right. But I'm watching it and I'm not catching the crack up. Live on the air
Morning, SouFLoTV. Last night before I went to bed, I got notification from YouTube.
Okay, I see the kind of cracking up.
Difficulty with the streaming.
I think we could work with that crack up. Yeah, that's YouTube, and I think we could work with that crack up.
To crack up the way that you're cracking up, because you're trying everything and it doesn't seem to be working. So I don't know if it's you or it's YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on Streamyard. I'm on a new computer.
Yeah,
yeah, it's not that bad.
Last night.
It's not that bad to the point where we can't go forward. So we're gonna move forward, okay? Too much solar energy from Flo. We're gonna move forward. Trinity LB, big up yourself. Thank you for being here, fam. Nothing in my cup this morning but some water. Wife would get me a bottle of something last night, and I drank some of it. Boy, I did drunk. I wake up thirsty. Can't drink like you used to drink anymore. Once you pass 35, 40, you can like do away with the drinking stuff. Remember when you were younger and you used to be able to drink? For those of us who used to drink and party, yeah, you could throw down, right? You could throw down, knock them down, 6 shots, 2 bottles, and you still run home and then wake up early and go to work and hang out throughout your day, and can't do that again. 2 glasses for me, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm ready to go to bed. If I'm in a club anywhere at the event, I don't know if y'all saw when I was down at Best of the Best. Yeah, my daddy, because I was the only one that could drink. Wifey wasn't drinking, and my drink and drop down. I turned around and sat down like there was a chair behind me or something, and it wasn't. This is recently at Best of the Best in Miami, Memorial Day weekend gone. I turned around and I sit down like a chair did the back of me, and everybody behind me, I look. I'll watch me drop down, you know. Embarrassing. I didn't care. I was out and living in the moment. Hi, pretty. Come. Say hi and bye. Say hi, everybody. Y'all look at my pretty girl. Let me move this off the screen so they can see you. Hold up, Papa. Hide current comment right there. All right. Look at my pretty girl, y'all. Look at my pretty girl. Say hi, mommy.
Hi. When are we going to use that?
When we gonna use that? I gotta fix my phone first. But you gotta go to school. I love you. You want outfit check?
Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't done outfit check in a while. She's super tall. Okay. She gotta go out of this frame. Let me scoot way over here. All right. Want to stand on, Daddy? Stand up on me. Outfit check. Melanie got on her book bag with her lunch pack attached to her book bag, snacks and stuff, and she's got the pretty braids that matches her outfit with her beads, and she's got this skirt on, but the skirt is really a shorts, as you can see. When I see that skirt sitting there first, and I was like, no. Only to see that was a short. It just have a skirt thing in the front of it, right? Show your shoes off, mommy. And then the shoes goes with the rest of the earth. They're very girly.
They're blue.
They're blue, very girly, very gorgeous.
And my backpack is purple.
And your backpack is purple. All right, and pink and purple is what you're rocking today. All right, tell these people bye. Tell them have a good day, and you'll see them later. I love you.
Love you, Daddy.
All right, give me my kiss. Give me my love up. I'll see you later, okay? I'll come get you. And here goes Papa. Hi, Pop.
Alright.
Look at this one. Look at this camera right here.
You give me some tips.
Let's see how Kai get tall. Kai's super tall. He's super tall. Like, I can't pick him up. He's big. I can pick him up, but I can't pick him up. Let me see if I can lift Kai. Ready?
Yeah.
Kai's like, you can't lift me up, boy. Here goes Kai. Let me show you how tall he is. Look. Kai's super tough. All right. You're not even on camera, Papa.
Yeah, I know.
It's a Papa. All right. Papa is a Minecraft guy. I love you. Give me my love up. All right. Have a good day, okay? All right. I'll see you later. Come get you. You didn't say bye to my audience. Say bye, everybody. Have a good day. Wish them a good day.
Bye.
All right. Later. Kai said he wants to grow dreads. So Kai's not cutting his hair. Somebody said SouFLo, that's my twin. Yeah, Nans, big up yourself. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Kai said he wants to grow dreads. So that's why he's not cutting his hair. He normally has a haircut, a low fade or something like that. But he might grow dreads. Me, you know, say, them picnic hair really are grow different because could you imagine me telling Miss Ruby them, I have to laugh. Me have to laugh to rotted. Could you imagine me telling Miss Ruby about I want to grow dreads? Grow which dreads? 7? And you want to grow dreads? You better take that out of your dreams. Notice him turn when you're facing the hug. Yeah, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, one time, you know, that's why I know that children are born a certain way. You see my daughter hug up and kiss up and thing, right? You see Kai is like this. Don't try kiss him. I'm hugging him. I hug up, me pick them. I'm a hug Kai, draw Kai in. I'm gonna give Kai a little chup on him cheek like this, and he was like, like that. I was like, yes, I mean, no man can draw in the picnic and kiss him. And his mom can kiss him up all day and he won't say nothing. His grandmother can hug him up and kiss him up, he won't say nothing. You see, if you're a man and you draw him, like, no man can draw him anyway, because nobody can kiss up and pick them. But I'm dad, and I like hug up my baby them. I go to hug him up, him start turning him head like this already, like, don't kiss me. One time, me kiss him enough, and he was like, okay, all right, stop, like that. I said, damn, Kai, I can't kiss you up. He was like, it's too much. And I haven't kissed him again since. I feel like it's a violation. You know what I mean? From the picnic old enough to tell us, take him out off. I'm like, don't be doing that. If you keep doing it, it's a violation. You have to respect their space. So I respect his space. But from him little man, that's how I'm still. He's still little, but that's how I'm still. You can't kiss him as a man. His mommy kisses. You, me, daddy, no. Don't kiss me, because man is supposed to kiss boy, picnic or man. Yo. All right. When Night TV says, I seen a reel with a little boy with his dad was trying to kiss him, and that little boy was like, no, I'm not a girl, don't touch me. Kai's like that. Kai's very much boy. Like, and that's how I know that your kids watch you too, and they emulate everything that you do. Like certain toys in the house, Kai won't play with it. And I think that has to do with when he was much smaller, because he never know. Picnic don't know what toy is what. But your children are here for you to guide them. So you see some people, we all have different ways of raising our kids, right? So I'm not bashing anybody on the way they raise their kids. But from my youth, them look at me, I make my son them know, say, a girl pick the toy that, you don't play with that. You're not over there putting on no makeup and no dolly. Go over there so go play with the truck them and the car them and them something there. Yeah. So I've been doing that. And then I stopped doing it a long time ago because he automatically went into his own. That's a girl toy. I don't want that. I don't. Even when we go shopping, he will tell you that shoes look girly. I don't want it. This shirt looks girly. I'm not wearing it. And I respect that. You know what I mean? But some people just make them picnic play with anything and they make excuses. He's a boy. He's only 7. He doesn't know any difference. He knows different. But you keep doing that, and then he reached 14 and he's combing his weave and freaking doing his fingernails long, and now you want to get mad with the world. It's guidance. For me, it's guidance. Yeah. And yeah, it's that serious for me too. Live TV says, I know my sons, if they're in the shower when they were younger, they're grown now, but they wouldn't even let me in the bathroom. And why they taking a shower if I had to grab something? Heck no. And that's how Kai is. Kai literally locked the door every time I'm going to that bathroom. Now I'm like, Kai, if something happened to you in the bathroom, I'm gonna have to kick the door down to get in there. Why are you putting the lock on the door? It's enough for you to just close the door, but don't lock it. My boy, lock the door. I'm trying to go in there to use the bathroom. Give me that shower. What if I want to pee? I'm trying to go in there, use the bathroom, can't. I have to go across and go use the other bathroom on the next side of the house. He's like, he don't want nobody in there. Even in his showering, I instruct from outside. You know what I mean? I tell him how to wash his body and how he's supposed to do the rag. And I've been training him long enough. So I give him enough instruction already. So now me just make sure that he follow through on the instructions. But I'm not even hands-on on bathing him, touching up his body and washing cracks and all that. Because honestly speaking, if you're bathing and you not wash your body crack, then you're not bathing properly, right? So we have to make sure that you bathe properly, but me no one going and body crack to wash you out. So me make sure say I do all them things there. But I still don't touch them though. Yeah. Well, Kaz Robinson said, I don't blame him. They're being raised a certain way. They're being raised a certain way. I'm thankful for the opportunity to be able to raise them a certain way. I was raised a certain way too. So, you know, keeping that alive. Just my belief. I don't think you can coax a child into being gay, says RR123. Yeah, I think you can. That's exactly my point, is that I think you can. I absolutely think you can. A document, well, what topics we got through this morning enough, but we didn't lose for a minute. A documentary that was done in Jamaica, I can't remember the name of it, but I would like for y'all to watch it. It was one where they were sitting like, I don't know if it was in a schoolyard, and they were under a big tree, but they had like the school desk them out, and each person was sitting behind one. They asked the question, it was a whole panel of gay youths in Jamaica. And they asked the question, when was your first experience? And do you think your first experience has anything to do with your choice to be how you are now? Let's say it was about 10 of them there, right? Out of the 10 of them, every single one of them shared the same experience as their first experience. Every single one of them on the panel shared the same experience as their first encounter. They were either coerced or forced first. And then they all talked about guilt and shame and confusion and trying to figure out if, why would God allow this to happen to me? And is this who I am? And them said God is in control of all things. So God must have made this happen to me because this is who God had tried to show me say me really is. And they go down that route. And then, so you could definitely coax a kid into being that way, because some of them are just outright that way now. And that was their beginning story. You know what I'm saying? Children need protection, man, and they need guidance. And that, I'm big on that. You protect them, you guide them. If you do all that and then they still go down that route, then that's what that was meant to be. I don't know. They probably get influenced somewhere down the line, or maybe that's have to do with something else that is beyond your control, right? But they definitely can be. They definitely can be, for sure. That's why you have to be careful. You have to be careful with who you bring around your children. You got to be careful with which part you left them, who you leave them with. You got to be careful about their friends and look upon who them keep friends with, and look upon the friends' family and what's going on in their family dynamics. I was at the play park one time. And you know, the kids run around and play, but there are some parts of the park where if you slide down the slide and you can run under the slide, and now they have this whole thing where you go under there and you draw and follow through with your finger on the dinosaurs and the disc. It was like hieroglyphics and artwork on a wall under there or something. I like a hiding place to depict them, right? So if you're a parent and you're at the park and your child slide down the slide and disappear under there, so you're thinking they're gonna come out to the next side and go around again. This one time, I'm super watchful of my kids. This one time, my daughter went down the slide. She run under there. She was on her way out, but she was taking too long for me. And me couldn't see what did I go on under there. So me go under there. And when me go under there, me see Picnic, I try kiss Picnic. And the Picnic where I try kiss the Picnic was the two same-sex Picnic them. So when I say watch your kids, because and them little friend, because you don't know. You don't know. And a lot of them stories start like this. Oh, I kissed the first girl when I was 4, and I've been kissing girls ever since. Like, no, you kissed the first girl, come on like a fast girl, grab you and kiss you, and she come from a messed up home where she was being hurt and molested, and went and did that to another kid, and now you over here confused thinking you gay, and now you kissing girls all the time because that was your first kiss kind of thing. I'm telling you, you got to watch your kids there on the playground. Shit, man, if I could watch them at school all day, I would. And if I could watch them at school all day, I would. My 11-year-old daughter, there were girls in her class. First of all, Nika's story, the girls in her class that were the problem girls, because I got to the bottom of it. The girls in her class that were problem girls were 2 years older than my daughter. So I was saying, and at the time, Nika was like 9, I believe, and 9, yeah, she's 11 now, so this is about 2 years ago, so she was probably about 9. The girl then was 3 years. They were 12 years old, in the same grade as her, and my daughter is on task. So I was like, how the hell, first of all, I asked the teacher, I said, how are they 12 in this grade? And she says, yeah, they have like learning issues and they have been left back a couple of times. But we'll try to make sure that this doesn't happen again. One of the girls them put fair little crew together in my daughter's class. And the crew she's putting together is girls who like girls. But you see, because my daughter has always been a gifted child since she got selected for gifted, the principal and another teacher, her teacher at the time, they noticed that she got pulled into this group with the troubled kids. So when I went through the car loop to pick her up, she stuck her head in my car window and she said, you need to have a talk with her. You need to have a talk with her. We already had a talk with her, but you need to have a talk with her. First of all, I'm like, now, this is embarrassing for me because, you know, I know you're a good kid. Are you starting to give trouble at school? Do you see how that woman approached my vehicle? I don't want anybody approaching my vehicle telling me I need to talk to you because you're out of control. So I need you to tell me exactly what's going on before I go meet with them, because they're going to tell me exactly what's going on. And this is how my daughter laid it out. So it wasn't from them that I heard it. It was from her. Yeah, in our school, little girl is 12. She got left behind must about 3 times already. Stagnant in the grade she's in. She's obviously from a home that has issues. And she in a school, a girl group, a fair girl group is the group of girls that like girls. And I try to draw my daughter in the group. When my daughter told me that they have girlfriends, I said, everybody says girlfriends, right? Like, that's my girl. She was like, no, like girlfriends. Like, that's their girlfriend and girlfriend. You know, like how you have girlfriend, boyfriend, dad? Gonna pardon my language. Fucking flipped. I lost it. What? She was like, yes, but remember, I know you can't get so mad and upset that your child can't tell you everything, right? So in the meantime, I'm trying to control my emotions because I want her to tell me everything, but I'm bubbling inside like a friggin' volcano that's about to erupt. My daughter said, yes, Dad, they're girlfriends, and they want me in their group, and they're saying that I'm going to be girlfriends with, no, the fuck you're not. So I went right to that. She didn't hang around with them anymore. They got moved to somewhere else. They got reprimanded. My daughter been back on track. So yeah, when we say watch your picnic them, watch your picnic them. Okay, because even in a simply in class right under teacher nose, there they go. You my girlfriend. And we kissing. And we holding hands. Like, I go to my kids' high school and I see it. High school. Go to my kids' high school and I see girls loving upon girls. Dressed in their rainbow all over them. Rainbow chain on them neck, rainbow on their shirt, rainbow holding hands, lock finger, I walk through school. We're at a school event because you can't go in at them school. You're at a school event. So when I go to like the football games and whatnot, you know, the stadium area is full of them. It's a sight to see. It's a sight to see. You have the ones who they keep themselves very feminine. However, they're a girl after them thing you look like, and then you have the girls who dress like boys and act like boys. And have one bugger girl back of them. It's school, high school, elementary school. Yeah. In light of saying all that, right? I found this funny. Last week, a school in Jamaica, knows a school start back in Jamaica, right? School went back to school. Summer vacation is done. Last week, the kids went back to school. There was an issue with the new school rules. Well, it's not really new school rules. Jamaican schools have always been like this. This is something for my non-Jamaican viewers. Jamaican schools have always been a place where it's strict. We're not saying we're better than the United States of America. What I'm going to say right now is that we are different. We've always been different. Our school system in Jamaica, we wear uniforms, right? If you look at the average Jamaican student going to school, at the primary, elementary level up to junior high, then to high school level, they would, if you compare them to the United States of America, they would look like they were going to a private school because the uniforms are crisp. Uniforms are pretty. Everybody looks good, all that. They have other rules too, y'all. The hair has to look a certain way. So I find it funny. Nobody really spoke about Jamaica and Jamaica school kids. They never talk about our murder rate. They never talk about poverty for those who need help. They never talk about, but as soon as, not lashes, as soon as the baby hears something, forgot what the name they call it, as soon as those got banned, it was on Breakfast Club with Charlemagne, and not Angelique, Charlemagne and whoever else is on Breakfast Club. Jamaica school bans them something that on the head. What y'all call it? We call it the grown people baby hear them. Because they said don't wear them in school in Jamaica. Curtains belong in houses is what the headline said, the schoolmaster said. So, and our children need to be children. It's funny how all these American podcasts picked up on that being banned in Jamaica. And then one of them went as far as to start talk about the school that banned it in Jamaica is built on a plantation, a land that used to be a plantation, and the head people of that school or the owners of that school, they are descendants of slave masters, and Jamaica is so behind because they can't even come to terms or come up to date with. And I said, yo, you're reaching, and you're reaching too far. It has nothing to do with that. It don't have nothing to do with slavery and we're so far behind on nothing. It just has to do with their schools have rules. There was a young lady, look a young girl, not a lady, look a young picnic. Our mother braid up her hair, and the braids look nice, but her mom used extensions in her hair to get her braid done. It's not no braid that's long and hanging down on her uniform or anything. It was braided up, going up. You know when you might put like two cross and designer braids and stuff? Her braids them look nice and ready for school. It actually looked like her real hair too. But when I looked closer, I could see that it was hair extensions. The school has a rule. The school said no hair extensions. You can do whatever you want with your, well, not do whatever you want with your hair, but don't put no extensions in it. So now the mom is all over social media. People wanna look on this. Wanna look on this and tell me now. God Almighty, you wanna look on this and tell me now. What happened to me pitney here? I said, damn, some of these parents are ignorant as. Like, what part of, I seen the hair. Mr. Mummy, the hair look nice. But the rule says no extensions. If you did that with her regular hair, cool. But you use extensions, and them no want no extensions in the pitney them here. That's it. Just abide by the rules. Everything else will be all good, right? Funny how American stations picked up all of that and ran with it, and then start talking about how Jamaicans, most of them mindset is still colonized, and they were heavy under the British rule, and the actual school that said they banned the things on the girls' edges. They banned edges. The actual school that said it, they're actually built on a plantation. And one of them was just going off, and his podcast has a lot of viewers. So I had to jump in there. I was like, man, you're reaching, bro. You're reaching. It's not that serious. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I think this is like a cultural thing. And the British rule, and I feel like they're protesting because it has something to do with our culture and the way we do our children's hair and the way our hair is. They tried to ban locks. They tried to ban braids. Remember when judges had to wear a white wig?
Yeah, they still do in Jamaica.
So my thing is, this is coming from colonization.
Okay, but check this
out. So I feel like, I
think it's two different things, though, Marie. I think it's two different things. Okay, so
but they're looking at other culture. They're looking at the other children of other cultures, and you feel like the children of other cultures don't have to go through this. It's only targeting us.
But the children of other cultures are not doing what they're asking them not to do.
Their hair is, they're able to wear their hair their natural way. But when we try to wear our hair the natural way, there's rules that they come up with to try to get us to wear our hair differently.
Yeah, I don't think you're catching this one. Sometimes that's right, but I don't think you're catching this one. This one, put it in context. This is in the context of school, and we're not talking about locks. We're talking about,
what I'm getting at is how, when it comes to our hair and how we wear our hair, it always seems to be rules around that.
Right, and that's for a broader conversation. But speaking of in a institution and school, and how school has always been in Jamaica, like you can't come school with your hair green and red, and you can't come school with, if they say don't put in no extensions and whatnot, then that's just the
when
school
I looked
rules.
at the child's hair, when I looked at the child's hair, that is how I used to braid my daughter's hair when she was going to school.
You saw the picture?
And it was not a problem. And when I looked at the picture of the child's hair, I'm thinking as a mother,
it was
that
not a
type
problem.
of hairstyle saved the mother some time.
It was not a problem at the school that you were going to, and it's not a problem at a lot of the other schools in Jamaica, but this particular institution, that is their rules. You get it? For instance, check it, right? If I go to work at Walmart right now, right? Walmart has a list of rules and regulations I would have to follow. and I can't go in there and bend their rules and regulations. I either abide by them or I go work somewhere else. Now, if I go over to Publix and try to work there, they might not have the same list of rules and regulations, and I could work there fine with all the things I couldn't get away with at Walmart. So the bigger argument is this: you're preparing your children to do what is required in order to, like, they're not gonna go into anybody's place and bend and change any rules. The rules are set. The rules are set.
That's true, SouFLo.
Right?
That's true.
But
the hairstyle that I saw,
mm-hmm.
if that was a young lady working in a bank,
it would have been fine.
And she had that hairstyle dressed in her suit, I wouldn't see anything wrong with that hairstyle.
Yeah, me neither. And I said the same thing. I said the hair looked nice. However, it was done with extensions. And the
now,
school
what if that was her real hair?
She would have been fine, because there are other kids in the school that have that same type of hairstyle she has, and they're fine because it's their real hair. So again, it's the fact that the rule says no extensions, and she put in extensions.
All right, let me go back in and check.
All right.
I understand exactly what she's saying, but as someone that grew up in Jamaica, had to abide by these same here. I feel like they are put into place for a
Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hold on there, babe. Can't hear you, fam. At all.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm just calling to say that we Jamaicans don't like to abide by rules and regulation, and they think Jamaica is like America.
Right, and it's not a free-for-all.
No.
And that's what I was trying to explain to the American podcaster I was talking to. I said Jamaica is not a free-for-all school system.
No. I used to go to St. Jago High School. Your uniform have to be below your knee. Your socks have to be up above your ankle, way up, trying to meet your uniform.
Right.
And you cannot wear certain hairstyle in their school.
Right.
So why these people know that there are rules and regulation, but yet still they want to bend it?
Still try to go around it.
No, abide by it. That's why it calls rules and regulation. That's all I have to say this morning. So have a great day.
Thank you. Wait a second.
So as someone that grew up in the Jamaican school system and had to abide by these rules, laws, and regulations, I find nothing wrong with them. You're setting up your children to be good, honorable persons of society.
Citizens.
Good citizens of society that's able to follow rules and regulation when it applies.
Right.
I understand in the US, like, we go through policing of our hair and discrimination because of our hair, but in the context of being in school, there's nothing wrong with it. Me personally, I don't wear baby hairs, I don't wear edges, and I don't see anything wrong with whoever wants to wear them. But in a school setting, sometimes it's too much. It's distracting, and it doesn't look appropriate with your uniform either.
Right.
So, and one thing I will say, if you're going to ban extensions, because I've seen this in Jamaica, you're going to make sure you have to ban extensions for everyone. In my school, personally, I saw where the people with them claim have pretty hair, so-called, they got away with wearing extensions. But if your hair picky and dry, and they see it in your hair, you're gonna have to take it out.
They got away with wearing them extensions because them extensions actually look like their real hair, right? And they couldn't tell.
And they couldn't tell.
Right.
But if they need to ban it all across the board.
Yeah.
And make it fair all across the
board.
No,
if they ban it all, which I think it is banned across the board in all fairness, if they can't tell, then you can't tell. You know what I mean? But I'm sure if they could tell, they would tell them to take it out too.
And then,
you see what I'm saying?
Another thing I issue with women trying to put extensions in
kids'
kids'
hair.
hair.
And that I have an issue with.
It makes them have self-esteem issues and feel like when they're older, they're not beautiful without that type of hair or without that type of hairstyle. It literally conforms them to have self-esteem issue about the hair that comes out of their head naturally. I'm not for that.
I agree.
All.
I agree. I went to go drop off Kai the other morning and saw a little girl with a full head of weave or wig, and I was like, what the hell? She looks like about 6 or 7. You know, of course it's a little black girl with her mom walking her to school. And I thought, damn, isn't it too early to like be doing that already with the poor little girl's hair? You know, how about developing a natural appreciation for yourself already and the hair you have already? Whether it's picky and short or it grows flowing and long, just teach them self-love from an early age first. Now later on, if they want to do enhancements and additions, then that's fine too. They can diversify, but you have to start teach them. And I know exactly what you're saying, babe. It kind of teach them from early that your hair, what you have, ain't good enough. Your hair that you have ain't pretty enough. Yep. We have to do something with it.
I like when Nika come home and say how she wants her hair.
Yeah.
Mr. Maloney came home the other day and talked about why do her hair grow up. I was like, because you are a beautiful black girl, and that's why your hair, and that's why your hair grows up and the way it looks.
Morning, fam. What going?
Blessed morning, fam.
Manners and respect.
Updated bird strong.
Yeah, manners and respect.
First thing,
bro.
Second thing, then I have to burn a fire for Mervyn and get the kick out that chat room early.
I know Mervyn, I want him to do it. Jerome do it.
Well, yeah, burn the fire the right way.
Yeah.
Burn the fire
And Jerome do it.
Thirdly, on the ear thing, then I agree with the schools in that regardless of what it is, brother, rules is rules. The people them are grow with no rules, that's why we have the society where I go and out to go and now.
Right.
You know what I mean? Short and spicy. I just that look for sir.
All right, brother. Manners.
All right, blessed man.
Blessed. Yeah. Babe, you need to come sit in on the forum, man. Yeah, in and out, and I wanted to hear what you were saying.
I was just saying that when Nika comes home and say, oh, she wants her hair flat iron, or Milani came home the other day and was asking, Mom, why does my hair grow up? And why isn't my hair like flat? I was like, Milani, you are a beautiful black girl.
And your hair is different from theirs.
Great hair, and your hair is beautiful, and that's why it doesn't grow flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Manners and respect, you hear me?
Yeah, brother, we hear you loud. Manners and respect. Talk to it and walk on.
Funny early in the morning, but for the ear thing, that you see, the foreign people, they were talking about foreign this and foreign that. We realize that high school pay them a foreign, we don't wear braid and they sit in the school, but they have them big friends they put in our already. The people them know what they are doing, they say they don't want this and they don't want that, that is rule and rule.
Same
so. When you follow a rule, they would have better off already.
True.
You understand what I said? That's what I mean. That.
True.
People make their school and they lay them their road, follow it. If you don't want to follow their own school.
Right.
Simple as that.
Or go on next school, then we have rules.
Or go on next school, we're okay with it.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to explain to Marie. The other schools have different rules. Yeah.
If you like picnic, you're not supposed to have that school like no damn big one.
That's true, man. I see some of them with them here. Them look like grown women from them neck up, and then you see the big,
very much.
Yeah, you see the big school uniform from them neck down.
Yeah, not even neck up. School.
All that too.
Yeah, I think that distraction. I meet up in a minute, I'm going to fix edges, I'm going to watch this, I'm going to this, I'm going to that. Well, Not to the school for. Anyway, they're upon in the morning, I'm not tuned in.
All right, 5 big up yourself, bro.
Manners are respect.
Manners. All right. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not lost on the struggles we face when it comes to our hair and how society is when it comes to our hair.
I'm not lost on the struggles we face when it comes to our hair.
But in the context of school, that's a whole different ballgame. Whole different ballgame. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Happy birthday, Bridget.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that. Talk to me now.
I cook a pot for you too. I cook a pot for you too, you know.
And what that? When I pot?
Salt mackerel in a coconut rundown.
Judge of God. Where are going?
Yeah.
Where
some flour, yellow, and cassava.
Oh God, see there? See there? My type of
food. You know, for real, you know. I that we cook for Independence Day this year too, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm in America right now, 22 years now. Every Independence Day, me cook a authentic Jamaican meal. And that me feel for this morning. Cook it back again, you know.
All right, now keep you on topic though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right.
We have to balance. We have to balance this thing vis-a-vis here and Jamaica. I say this that children in America can go to school with dreadlocks on their head and they, right? They can't do it in Jamaica.
Yeah. When I was growing up, them couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But they do it now though. They do it now though. There are children in school in dreadlocks now in Jamaica. And I remember a time gone by where it couldn't happen.
In some schools.
Yeah.
Not all schools.
Not all schools.
Yeah. Because you have some schools in Jamaica just maintain this vestige of the colonialist past.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
I look at police officers in America and prison officers here. I see them we're here and them beard and them fierce.
Yeah, well,
no cop in Jamaica cannot dress them way.
I've seen police officers in New York that have dreads.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the UK that have dreads.
Yeah. So we in Jamaica just have this 120% colonialist mentality dreadlock.
Yeah, the thing, but on the dreadlocks alone we have to talk. Here's my thing, right? For those who try to fight us when we're in our natural state is who I have a problem with. What would I say? You see all the other additions we put on and something, those are not, that doesn't represent your natural state. You adding extensions to your hair is not your natural state. So if somebody is telling you, come with your natural self, you're fine with your natural self, and that's how we want you to be, and you apply that rule there and I feel like, say, nah, I can't show up like that, I need extensions, then we have a problem, right? But the problem there is more like, they're not fighting you. They're laying down rules that you're not willing to follow.
Like,
well,
we're here, though.
I look at it this way, so we have some parents, especially some mothers, they misguided seen and just figure say the girls in particular they so dress a certain way and you have this farming language, this ghetto mentality or this good mentality, understand? And as if almost like word it no man, but you know, children should look like children Rasta. You understand?
Yeah.
Children must look like children.
Exactly. But here we need to try though. Try and make our outside audience members understand. Because not everybody that gathers here is of Caribbean culture or even Jamaican by extension then. So I'm trying to get them to understand the difference. Because not over the weekend, but yesterday and the day before yesterday, it was heavily trending all over. Even when you see the Breakfast Club with Charlemagne them pick up a topic and dwell on the topic for so long, you know there's a topic that's trending everywhere else. And I was saying, how come everybody's so concerned that Jamaican schools have rules? They're really trying hard to make us like everybody else. They're bashing them hard because we're not like everybody else. And I hope that we don't conform to the pressure and become like everybody else. Me like Jamaica school them just how them stay, and I want them to stay just like that. Because any day we become like everybody else, wipe the floor. It's done. It's done.
You know, Flo. You know, Flo. We agree to 120%. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Because the thing when we don't want to reach out Jamaica, you know, is why you them go stop wear uniform in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Because to be up here is like a fashion show. Some of us some youth go school up here. And we want to maintain that tradition in Jamaica. Conservative as it is, children must wear uniform and look like children going to school.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man.
All right, my brother.
Brethren, drink a Guinness a year, sir.
Yes, sir. Manners and respect here, sir.
I've smoked up and begin to.
I'm not do that one they do, but manners and respect stay away.
We not send the police come visit you, man.
See,
just cool, man.
All right, sir.
All right, Bridget.
Big up. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
SouFLo. Is this rule applies only to children? Because Mr. Teacher aware edges.
To teachers wearing edges and telling the children
yes.
they can't wear the edges.
Yes, SouFLo. And there's, I must say, only me alone in Jamaica want to wear edges.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. Jamaica has always been do as I say, not as I
say,
do.
And not as I do.
Yes, but you know why that works? Because pick the place. That means that you see a teacher doing it. A teacher is a grown person that's in her profession. You know, in another profession, you're a picnic, so you're in a picnic place. Easy. I shouldn't, as an adult, having to conform and do what children do to try to say this is what children should do. I should do adult things, but let children know, say you can't do what me I do because me I grown somebody and you are picnic. So here is what picnic do, and here is what adults do. When you reach which part me reach, then you can put on all the edges you want. You know?
Okay.
If anything, it might motivate them. I want to be a teacher because teacher gets to wear edges. You never know. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my 2 cents, SouFLo. Have a blessed day.
All right, my friend. You too. Yeah, Jamaica has always been like that. Don't you? Well, you know, remember when time we are grown up? I used to say the big people, them, right? The big people gather over here. Even when we used to have like gatherings, them have one table over there so for the picnic, them sit up and eat. You don't eat with the adults, right? And when they have their conversation, you can't go sit down in a which part of my talk. Why are you not answering? Okay. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, family. Wagwan.
Little bird, sir.
Manners and respect, sir.
Yo, me agree with no power say, you know, but but I know SouFLo, you should come back down the yard and just like there. You see enough of them who are sending them kick to go to school down here. It's like a height thing. First of all, the woman them, me not even want to say, woman, because like me have me.
Yeah.
And you see that school where do that most of the people, the girl them down here, where do the edges and everything there, is not a good look. Most of them are the dolly type of thing. So it's that little sex worker things, and certain school are going to look upon it like, which you should. Because if you look at it, I see the front set, the business girl them, and I saw them dress. But you see some of my business girl them have picnic, and them bring them picnic, go to school with them rat back eyelash, and them diggy behavior. And them not really business with education, you know. Them just want to know, say them can say, look, me send my picnic go to school. But them not growing the picnic like how you are growing your picnic. Sometimes y'all hear something so funny when I drop down there. Me hear a girl tell her picnic, say, why am I watch her pussy fuck?
Wait. Say again? You hear a what?
Me hear a woman say to her picnic, where you watch me pussy fuck? Little 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old picnic. And if me say something to her, I would have box her and kill her.
I saw.
Yeah, man. And it burn me to have to witness that. But my witness, me said the girl them will have picnic in the poverty place them. They're not educated, them lower virgin. But you have to come down and saturate yourself in our system to see them thing a virgin. Because them with their own and left on good behavior, but you see when them in and them own, if you see how some of them women have got about them and bring picnic go to school a morning, or them dress. Them you can't
so
tell
what are you
woman
saying
them from the regular girl.
So what you say basically?
I say we kind of agree with the school with the edges because we know say them probably look at it like I only for the sex worker them some sexual thing that it's like
so you're saying like that the sex worker them dress them kind of way, they are look that kind of way, and the teachers them don't want the children them looking like how the sex worker them look. Is that what you're saying?
It's like a sexual thing, you know. It's like I agree with them because them man look on them. Down here different thing, my lord. Them man openly they plan them little picnic, you know.
Yeah, man. That I have seen, but the crazy part now, you see, now you carry on in a one different arena. I was surprised. No, man, you're good. It goes along those lines. Me did surprise. Me did a yard the other day, and me I pay attention, and me see like big man, like 40s, 50s big man with schoolgirl, and
real thing.
Nobody not say nothing about it neither though. Like
because you have to be ready for war, brother.
So when me did I grow up, right? The man them when did I do them something that you would hear them as a youth. Yes, you would hear them as a youth. In a them man circle, you would hear them as settings. Why I bet you the one that look like say it start grow here panic, you know. And you hear one next one say, them say already from grass, they pan field ball of a kick. And as a kid growing up, we wouldn't really understand what them did I say. But then later when we understood, we were like, the girl them we have to age them did that pre. But now they're just out in the open with it. Them just out in the open with it. School pick me up, them man come pick them up after school, brother. Yeah, and jump in a car right in front of everybody and gone.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up.
I see it.
You got. Listen, brother. May I be real with you. When me get dip and come down here for a negative thing.
Yeah.
Like, 2 minutes in the system there and appeared box me did I mean, I tell you, say, I come down here and I feel shame. Like, cause it's like, you see, on the levels, like them always say, two sides to Jamaica.
Right.
The side me there, it come in like in a prison with pure low life, bro. Pure rapist. Them man ain't even upon drugs in a SouFLo, and them just get low and grimy.
Just naturally
man, fuck them brother, baby mother. All kind of wicked, dumb shit. I want to pour and a shit in a bucket. And now I try rise. We say, me could have ever recruit them people have to do anything. Man, But like I said, brother, me there in another place there when me did up there and do my time, me never deal with them people. At Jamaica, me come and see man openly. You know, when me did there, a man come in for them thing there, we mash up them man there. I make the Batman them have them. But now, you have to look into things like I said. Yo, it come in like every girl I sell pum pum down here now, you know, my lord.
Like it's a regular thing now.
Yo, that's the option now. The option enough to work. And then I like say them a chop on the level like the American streetwalker them. I saw, yo, what girl I sell for 6, 5, and 4,000. So she have to broke one bag of man a night time. Yo, that's how them have the girl them and then girl you breed. And no man no day in a picture. And it's like them stuck in a time before even food time. Because at least when we did grow them, they have a standard. No, the standard's low down.
Boy, missing the cultural change, you know, bro. And we talk about it here all the time. It's a cultural shift, man. It's a cultural shift.
I know everybody, you know, but most time people, you know, with middle class and rate, and that can go on. And that can go on. To all know the rich people I behave like that because look for Anvaz, the good skettle.
Yeah.
Look what she come out as a public figure. Look what she come out and do. I behave like yo, she can deal with peer idiot. I dance and hug people. Like that a business. That is the business you into. But and a relaxed girl here. That's why she look like she not have no hair in a forehead. Yeah, but
well,
relax.
Pop it and drop it like a good skettle.
Yo, little more me
all right, brother.
Big up yourself.
Balance here, stay strong.
Oh, dear, my G.
Yeah. There's a brother who I always meet every time. Well, a couple of times in the National Stadium area, upper stadium there. Bro, if you ever watch, please call in. Come over you something, I have something for you. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good, you?
I'm good. Can't complain at all. Talk to me now.
Yeah, I don't see the big deal about the edges. Pick me if you stay in a picnic place.
See it.
That's how I see it. And the people are saying edges. It's not the thing is the edges are a distraction. That's the problem.
Right.
Sometimes they dip off in a bathroom or fix here. That's where the problem comes in.
Yeah.
And rules are rules. Rules keep you grounded.
True.
Everything foreign do them want take out.
Rules keep you grounded.
Yes.
Yes. We cannot be a free for all. I don't want to see us ever be a free for all.
Right.
I don't want to see us ever be a free for all.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, you say force right.
Yeah, that's why they say force right. And why you think when you see man and look on them, that's what it is. You send out a picnic to man, basically.
My daughter is 11 and I tell her that all the time. Come see her start put on makeup. My daughter loves doing makeup, right? And I said to her, say, you better not go outside with it. First of all, I didn't want to see you in the house in it at all. And then she was like, but daddy, I'm a girly girl and I love makeup. These are her exact words. I'm a girly girl and I love makeup and stuff. I said, okay, you do it in the house. You don't ever leave the house with makeup on your face. I'm going to tell her about her clothes too and how she dressed. The main part about all that, what I make my daughter know, is that when you dress certain way, put certain things on yourself, you're attracting a certain type of attention to yourself that you yourself is not mature enough to handle yet. She wants the details.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't see the big hoopla. It's not that serious. Just follow the rules and stay in our place. If teacher want to wear baby hair, teacher can wear baby hair.
Right.
Teachers are adults, big people. So that shouldn't even be a topic of discussion about the teacher then.
I agree.
Yeah, how that come in?
I agree. Teacher makes money.
Exactly.
Teacher has already been to school, got a degree in their career. They've accomplished things.
Exactly.
Right, which is where you hope to be as a child.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You say I'm gonna cook me food.
What I cook today?
I make some brown fish and some escovitch fish.
Lord have mercy. Go on now.
Alright,
big up yourself later.
Alright.
Baby, where are you today? Because them people here talk about brown stew fish and escovitch fish. Next one I talk about rundown, coconut rundown. I'm hungry. Charlotte said that's what she cooking today. We have to come up with something nice. It's Friday. Yeah, that too. But we don't have to eat what them eat. Although it'll be easier if everybody ate the same thing. Yeah. All right. Check this out, right? On the board. I'll cook off. That would be dope. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, family. How you
Very
doing?
quick thing.
Yes.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, yeah, my friend. One more year upon then. All right, then the next happy birthday. No people not know and hear what some will like today experience. Wild Gilbert. Water come in my room. Sweet for some with the broom. The little dog laughs to sleep up for. I mean, Gilbert birthday yesterday. 9/11. Yes. All right. Quick with this. 32 years ago now, I left school. You see the baby here? Those are what my peers were wearing. From the little baby in a basic school to 17 years old. And like when you leave school, you're not even wear baby here again. So is this reverse psychology?
No. We have pictures so we can go back and look. And funny enough, me and wife was talking about that yesterday because I remember when we watched and a little girl was on the screen and the little girl had, it was Americans, different Americans, black and white, cooking dishes and tasting each other's dishes, not knowing who cooked it, and they would guess, this was cooked by a black person, this was cooked by a white person. One of the dads, a black dad, he had his daughter on the show. His little daughter had her baby hairs laid down on the side of her face. So hear me now. The first reaction from me was, why she have baby hair on her face? And then my wife said, because she's a baby. She said, because she's a baby. And I said, Ross, it makes sense. Because actually, is babies used to wear that, my friend. And the mom them used to like style the little baby hair around them face. That them edges, something there that women are wearing nowadays, that's not baby hair.
Also,
I know baby hair.
People were with mixed hair. And the girl here never so much indeed mixed, like you know, you're going to see just a little lighter here because me did have a hair. So me couldn't make baby hair. But I'm telling you, this particular girl and others, they were in my class. And they were wearing the baby hair. How we do baby hair? How do you do it, rather?
Listen, I don't have no baby hair.
No, me not have no, but they have it, and I know it from them. I said I left school 32 years ago, so I can tell you.
But hear what me I said.
So we come in now and somebody picture them, they might not me know because me know from one particular experience.
No, sir. You know if I have no right to baby hair.
So me say a teenagers was wearing it. If anybody will remember, they can tell you. Me know that fear facts, me not ask me, I tell you, I'm my best friend.
I'm not
my
saying
best
they
friend
weren't wearing
years,
it.
35 years, she did have baby hair.
You know, listen to me now. I'm not saying they weren't wearing it. I wasn't there. So you're not
But me I tell you, so if you take it from me too.
Yeah, then me not take it from you. But me I tell you, say, how we grow as humans, baby hair left you a long time ago. Baby have baby hair. That's why I name baby hair. Big picnic don't have no baby hair. Your baby hair them shed off by the time you're like 6, 7 years old. So everybody else, and this is just normal human development. So anybody else you see a comb down and pierce down and style it so it's not baby hair, and them regular hair them might use and I say a baby hair. That's for one.
That hair was light on the side, so Flo.
That's for
hair
one.
was light on the side.
That's for one. And for two, that's for one. And for two, the ones they're wearing today, that's a problem, especially in the schools. And so them do want like a light something around the edge of them here. So as some big, you hear what the teacher, what the principal called it in Jamaica in that same article? She called it a fan, curtain. She said curtains belong in the house, right? Because it come all the way down here, so almost touching their eyebrows. So that's not baby hair.
I disagree with the wigs, the extensions. I strongly disagree with those.
Yeah, man, and the baby hair and the big something them, the edges.
Well, the big something them. Well, you know, say funny enough. They usually use styling gel and things down in their face, you know. Them the time they done. I don't know if anybody from that era will call you and tell you. And but is maybe it was a different time then. Don't know why the problem is now why they trying to implement certain things. Because
if you can show me one picture from 30 years ago in a school in Jamaica where the women them style their hair like that, me will ride with you on this one. But me not think that was a style ever in a Jamaica at schools. So you have to go for a picture and show me.
Me I go look deep, and if me call you one day out of one topic and show
find one picture, just one. Matter of fact, I want anybody in my audience of the 800 plus people here, go and find me one picture from back 20, 30 years ago of school children in Jamaica and that them did I wear.
But I mean, remember, so we didn't privilege the camera, so nobody go and like to, you know, don't forget it. You know.
No man, we have picture from back then, man. What are you talking about?
So from me, couldn't afford the school picture.
We have pictures
and
from
I tried to make
then,
my children, but I could not afford it.
So now we are trying to tell me, everybody when they wear them here them back then just never couldn't find a camera back then.
Yeah, you forgot to with it poor.
If that was a fashion, it was recorded. All fashions were recorded. From bell bottom and big boot, heel days to all the way back to tight miniskirt and afros and all that. So how have we documented every fashion, but we missed that?
If somebody went post in that chat room, but me I go look. Me not think me have the picture, but me think my sister may have it with the styling gel paste down in their fire. But a big platter here, I don't know, baby here. But how they do it, that was that era, that time. So, but some of the teachers them, me can tell you from this, because this girl naturally here, thick, you know, and more than the regular hot hair person. And the teacher was bad man, how the girl put her bun in her hair, nicely, neatly up. And it was a traditional high school, so she was pointing out, and then when I point out, you had to have hair. The girl had to cut off her hair. And that was bad man. I don't want hair famous so buffalo here. So some of them teach a bad man and they're not loving to. And I saw that happen. Take out the problem from picnic. I've seen it. I've won a few teachers me see who was with love. I want to see them implement with some of these, I don't want to say negative, but some of these unnecessary rules. I want to see the teacher put out effort and show love to children and put the effort in them for them to learn. And say, okay, make extra effort. If the people are getting, come draw the little one pick. If 19 out of the class get down the 120 not getting, draw the 120 I said and say, come, let me make a little extra effort for you. But I'm not seeing that. They're telling you, they get peer ready. So no can't stand there and say, I'm going to put work on the weather and then I'm going to lava. So, I mean, those are the effort we want to see them implement. Yes, discipline has to be there, but on both sides. But I want to see the teacher lead by example and the children in Polaka gone the days. When teacher that get 10 months, I get hit out, I should have asked what to the other two. Because the effort was to be put in.
Yeah, mix up everything.
So no, those yes, everything now because I 1 minute me get, but I saw that the effort they want to put in.
You're up there past 5 minutes early, so I know 1 minute.
All right. I mean, I know you work, but that's what I love to see.
All right.
Bye. Have a great day. Love you.
Too. Love you. Bye. Hear me, I say. Don't bother undermine the teacher them. This is not about one particular teacher being jealous of one particular student. We're talking about rules that govern an entire institution. You understand? That's a difference. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo me again.
Well, go on. Talk to it.
Then there's something that the people I know baby here. Then they big grown and graduate long time.
Yeah.
So
baby.
When they do the hair, they cut a piece of them long hair and then swoop it down almost to touch your eyebrow. How that a baby hair?
Right. Right.
People getting this thing twisted.
No man, them a make excuse because them want to keep on seeing that and wearing that and want to justify how they feel about it, that the teachers shouldn't be saying nothing about it because it's natural. It's not natural.
That's not natural. Because them a cut a piece of their long hair and swoop it down.
It's not natural. And we all know
and
it's not natural.
Them swoop it all the way to your eyebrow. Them they growing. Those are baby hair.
Right.
And that's why the people them can't better because them are uphold with the slackness.
No, like me just say, see, anybody, me don't want to hear no talking, no, me want to see the pictures. Me want to go back 20, 30 years looking Jamaica fashion school and send me a picture of any school children that was wearing that stuff that is not good or banned in the schools today in Jamaica. Me want to see, because she said did that go on, so me want to see it. I know it was.
About that. Even the wig them back in the days, that's a whole man wig. So now baby hair never there for soup and them the wig there.
Oh man. You see, Jerome. Jerome is a guy. You see, be a problem. Hey, we haven't touched our topics for the morning. We're stuck on here. Listen, and we do have some interesting topics here, right? The guy who took the police in Jamaica, police and soldiers, on a 4-hour shootout. Brown man, we have some updated information concerning Brown man, right? They must say Brown man was a menace to society for a long time. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SouFLo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
Happy birthday. Happy
Yes,
birthday.
thank you. I appreciate it. Talk to it now.
All right. So my little take on this. All right, we live in a society that have rules and laws. All right, we can't get around them.
Right.
All right. As parents, we are charged with the responsibility of teaching our children to conform to these laws and rules. All right. I said these children are watching. All right, and if we teach them to be rebellious, all right, it will follow them into adulthood. All right.
Oh, say that again. Say that again, right there. If we teach them to be rebellious, it will
follow them into adulthood.
It will follow them into adulthood. Yes.
All right. In order to be progressive adults in our daily lives, all right, and in order to excel in certain spaces, we need to learn to conform.
Absolutely.
All right. All right. And then your wife can second this, Shakira, all right, and even you as well. I said, because I wanted to succeed in nursing school. I'm a nurse and I've been a nurse over 20 years. All right, a nurse practitioner. All right.
Right.
I had to conform to their rules when I entered nursing school. All right.
Absolutely.
In regards to hair, nails, and uniform.
Absolutely.
All right. And even how I carried myself. All right.
Absolutely.
The ones who did not succeed were the ones who had no discipline. All right. And discipline to study, and the ones who did not want to follow rules.
Right.
All right. All right, when I got a job now as a nurse, they laid out a whole new set of rules that I had to follow. All right. And if you're going to break rules, you shouldn't have to stand out. All right. You can break rules enough, but you can't stand out.
Right.
All right.
Right.
I said, even if you decide to be your own boss because you don't want to follow rules, you're still gonna have rules for yourself in order to follow a path to success. Look how every morning you get up at a certain time and you come in front of us, and I know some mornings you don't want to do it, but you get up and do it because you have rules for yourself in order to be successful.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
There you go. All right. And even if you have employees, you're gonna set out rules for your employees as well.
Absolutely.
All right. So your business is gonna fall apart if you don't stick to self-discipline and rules. And I say I do believe that I have been successful because of following rules for both my life and for my business.
Absolutely.
All right. We don't want our children to become degenerates in society. All right. If the school says no edges and no extensions,
that's what it is.
Conform.
Simple.
And that is all my little take on it.
Well said. Very well said.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Let's end that segment now. Come on, get into. We have a full page here to go through. Okay. Let's end this segment by saying this. Just to piggyback off what the sister just said. Society is ran by rules, especially for anybody who's going to experience any level of success. You're going to have to follow rules. You're going to have to follow regulations. And there are rules and regulations out here that oftentimes you won't be able to change. You won't be able to bend them even. You're just going to have to conform simply. So the earlier we start to instill this in our children, is the better the flow towards success will be for them. I remember being young and I wanted to grow dreadlocks, and I was willing to pass up every opportunity in life just to have dreadlocks. I start telling myself, say, that means I'm over this, I'm supposed to dead end. Just because of hair, that means I'm over this, I'm supposed to dead end. I don't want to go to school, I don't want to learn this, I don't want to learn that, because them say dreadlocks now, you can't be in that arena in dreadlocks. All because I wanted to grow dreadlocks. Now, another thing is, going through that, when I went through my the program at ACCUSER, we weren't allowed to show tattoos, so I had to wear a sleeve every day and then scrubs over my sleeves. I have to design actually a sleeve that covered both arms, right? So no tattoos would show. No tattoos were showing. You couldn't have any on your neck, else you couldn't even apply to the program. You would be rejected, right? You had to come in like you were going to work already. And this was just for the school part of the program. When I got out and I saw, and the nursing program was right next to our program. So the nurses were expected to act as student nurses in the same manner as if they're already in their field, right? Now, when we got out of school and we all got certified or whatever and started working at these institutions, you could imagine how shocked I was to see nurses with full sleeve tattoos, fully exposed in a hospital or in a long-term care facility setting. And I'm like, but they told us that we couldn't because our field wouldn't accept us. It's just the steps to get to where you need to be sometimes. So I want the youth them to understand and don't feel frustrated that, because we have to talk to them too, you know. Don't feel frustrated. Just do what you have to do now in order to get to where you need to be. Trust me, when you get to where you need to be, then you'll find out that sometimes, like the caller said, there are rules you can bend. And, you know, just you can't just stick out and bend them though. But it gets greater later, is the message. Follow the rules. It's that simple. They're there for a reason, right? Right. With that said, we're gonna move on. We have brown man to talk about in extension, and then from that conversation about brown man, we have to talk about the Manchester councillor's concern over deportee surveillance in Jamaica, which will bring us into something we have talked about before, which was deportee processing in Jamaica. So we're going to talk about that, and then we have the US is threatening action against any foreigner who is praising or making fun of the death of Kirk. Charlie Kirk. I don't know if y'all saw it. Charlie Kirk, who is a political affiliate, leader of a certain faction, and good friend of the president, was assassinated yesterday. Charlie Kirk was a person who many people liked, but rubbed many other people the wrong way. People are celebrating his death. We not gonna get into all that. What I'm coming with on that is the warning that has been put out. So we're gonna talk about that. And then of course, Tyler Perry's accuser did an interview finally and said a whole lot of things. And he's suing Tyler Perry for over $200 million. Some batty business, you know, some fishy something. Those are the accusations anyways. So we're going to get into all that. It's up to you where we start. You choose where I start from here on out, and then I'll move. Do you want to start with Brown Man? Do you want to start with the Charlie Kirk? Or do you want to start with Tyler Perry? Brown Man, Charlie Kirk, Tyler Perry. 60 seconds to choose. Go. Viewers, please like the live. It's over 800 viewers in here, and it's only 300 thumbs up. It's free, so please like the live. Thank you, Marilyn Grant. I appreciate you greatly. Marilyn Grant said, viewers, please like the live. It's over 800 people in here, and it's only 300 likes. All right, may I watch Charlie, Brown Man, Brown Man, Brown Man, Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. We have 3 Charlie, 3 Brown Man. Somebody gonna have to break this tie. Brown Man 4, Charlie 3. Brown Man 4, Charlie 3. Brown Man 4, Charlie 3. Brown Man 5, Charlie 3. Brown Man 5, Charlie 3. We are 35 seconds in and counting. Brown Man is at 5 and Charlie's at 3. Brown Man is leading. Brown Man 5, Charlie 3. We're 40 seconds in and counting. Brown Man 6, Charlie 3. Brown Man 7, Charlie 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Brown Man it is. All right. Brown Man has always been a threat. Apparently. Brown Man is a dangerous fella. Apparently. Let's start off with who Brown Man really was. The murder suspect, Brown Man, remember the story about how Brown Man got asked the brother about the eggs them? The brother says in tray of eggs is $1,200. Oh, first of all, for the guy who said SouFLo, the egg is just a code talk. It's not the egg not really mean egg. The egg them was for gunshots and how much gunshot him they want to buy from him. Y'all be listening to people who just make stuff up all the time. I keep telling y'all this, embellish these stories for views. Jamaican bloggers, they the worst because they'll take a story and the story is just not salacious enough. So they have to add some salacious details. The man sell eggs, okay? His wife did that at the hospital. Somebody said she works at the hospital. And they knew him too as Dave. So it was about eggs, but the whole thing wasn't really about eggs, but it started with the egg incident. The murder suspect was deported at least 3 times from Canada for armed robberies in Canada. Deported at least 3 times. When them said deported at least 3 times, they said, so them deport him to Jamaica and go back in Canada. And then deport him to Jamaica and then go back in Canada. And do the same thing again. And then deport him to Jamaica again and then go back in Canada again. Brown Man. Dave Wilson, the murder suspect in Tuesday's 4-hour standoff with the security forces in Jamaica, he actually served prison time in Canada for armed robberies, and he was deported back to Jamaica at least 3 times. At least 3 times. Wilson and an accomplice had been twice deported before a February 2003 robbery. Already, you know, 2 times deported, go back in Canada. The 3rd time was a 2003 robbery in Toronto where heavily armed men wearing bulletproof vests overpowered the guards in an armored truck that was taking cash in to deliver the cash to a bank. The February 14, 2003 article out of the Canadian News said that the men fled on foot to a video store after their getaway car couldn't start, leading to a hostage situation. So not the first time him do hostage situation either. This is his modus operandum. This is how he gets down. An employee reportedly managed to call the police, and when the store was surrounded by police, the men gave up themselves, and one of them was brown man. According to the Canadian News, Toronto police were outraged that two Jamaicans who had been already accused of violent robberies and hostage-taking situations had been deported from Canada on several previous occasions, but had managed to make it back into Canada again. One of them said, "I think this is disgusting. There's a sieve that allows these guys to run in and out of this country. And we were going to call these guys the yo-yo bandits because they've been in and out and in and out of Canada so often." Sergeant Wilf Townley of the Toronto Police Hold-Up Squad said. The article also said that the men had a fully loaded 9mm handgun and a fully loaded .223 caliber assault rifle. Police also recovered other firearms, other bulletproof vests, other balaclavas, and stolen cash in the store's basement. Wilson and his accomplice had both been convicted and imprisoned in the 90s for armed robberies in Canada, and on separate occasions, the two were deported after serving their prison terms. The Jamaica Constabulary Force, in a release on Wednesday, said that the police are probing the murder of Adrian Bernard. Adrian Bernard is 31 years old, and that's the person who the subsequent fatal shooting happened with. That's an Eggman. That's Eggman. The police said, now it is alleged that during the argument, Wilson left and returned with a rifle, so he didn't have it on him. They argued about the eggs, and he left, and he came back with a rifle and opened gunfire at Bernard, who was seated in his motor car at the time. Wilson then fled, which is brown man. Wilson is brown man. He then fled on foot. He then fled the scene in a blue Honda Accord. The police were summoned. People gave a description of what they had seen, and on their arrival, Bernard had been seen with gunshot wounds to his right leg and to his chest. He was assisted to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. He tried to drive away, but he ended up crashing his vehicle into a column nearby. Detectives probing the murder went to Wilson's apartment on Caledonia Road in Mandeville, and there the authorities said that Wilson began firing at the security forces from a ground floor apartment at the front of the complex. 2 armored vehicles and a truck had to be used to breach the premises and remove the grill during the security forces' entry. Una did see the video. While Crystal G said, LOL, I like how L.A. Lewis went down to Mandeville and do his research and came back and said, the dumpy, tell him, say, him name Alfonso. Well, I don't know if L.A. Lewis did that research because it was already published that his name was Alfonso. When I saw L.A. Lewis on the scene, it was already published that his name was Alfonso. And that was after the shooting that L.A. went. So the police gave an update. Remember, other people know this guy, so it's not like LA1 know him or went to go do some big investigation and find out. You know, not to rain on L.A. Lewis's parade, but a lot of people knew him. They know him by his real name They know him by his Dave, which is another name he's called by. Them know him as Brown Man also, and them know him as Alfonso Wilson as well. People know him from growing up with him and all that. Anyways, the police gave an updated count on the number of assorted rounds that were seized. 745 rounds of ammunition were seized. Live rounds of ammunition. The police said an Omni hybrid multi-caliber rifle with 28 .556 rounds and a Paitro Beretta 9mm pistol with an affixed magazine containing another 17 rounds were found beside Wilson, who was fatally shot. It looked like Wilson wanted to go out in a hail of bullets, and that's what he did. A career criminal whose time had come, right? Long run, short catch. Now, there's a woman here who gave her account of her encounter with him, and she recalls how she rejected him in Mandeville, how she rejected him, and then what his actions were after. So, a woman who claimed that she turned down the relationship advances from the deceased murder suspect, Dave Wilson, said that he became a bad neighbor when she rejected him and he started dumping garbage in her yard and even poisoned her dog. Recalling her nightmare with Wilson, who was 54 years old at the time of his death, who engaged the security forces in a 4-hour standoff at the Caledonia Road apartment on Tuesday, the woman who requested to remain anonymous said that she knew him for about 3 years as a reserved person and didn't really talk much to people, but things took a turn a year ago when he started displaying these signs of aggression. My first interaction with him was about 4 years ago. It was just in passing though, like hi and bye. A day after, bullets had disturbed the quiet mixed commercial and residential section of Lower Caledonia Road. She gave this interview. She said that Wilson expressed his interest in her a year ago at a nearby plaza, but when she turned him down, his interactions became bitter, even the use of the garbage skip. Last year I went up there to the plaza to fix something with my boyfriend, and Dave came up to me. With my boyfriend there, basically, he did a look me, and I laughed it off. The first disagreement we had was over that garbage skip that you see over there. For years, I had been dumping my 1 and 2 garbage bags over there, no problem. However, the woman said that she was startled to wake up to seeing garbage thrown across her yard, and the culprit wasn't her dogs, because her closed circuit television captured Wilson walking across her yard and emptying solid waste all over her yard. Mind you, I have been dumping garbage there for years at the skip. Last year, he had an issue. My boyfriend put the garbage out at like 2 a.m. and Dave, he waited, and then he looked out the window and then took out the garbage, came onto the property, burst open the garbage bags, and spread the garbage all over my yard. I have that on video. After that, he got my number from somewhere, and he started calling at like 3 a.m., cursing expletives and threatening me. This was right after my boyfriend had moved in with me. Dave started behaving like this. I guess Dave said, him can't get her, and she have man now for real. I'm express to you, say me want you. And instead of me, you make man move in with you. So because my boyfriend didn't want any arguments with him, we decided to go to the dump to dispose of our solid waste instead. And that was it. The phone calls happened recently in May. Thinking that was the end of this bitterness, the woman was alarmed when things escalated 3 weeks ago when her Shih Tzu Pomeranian mix was poisoned after she and her partner went out with some friends. 10 minutes after we left home, the camera picks up Dave walking in the yard with something in his hand, and he threw it on the balcony. However, I didn't notice it until the following morning. When we came in, we saw one of the dogs behaving funny, so we called the emergency vet, and they tried to treat her, and she ended up passing away. That is when I checked the cameras, and then that's when I saw him. The woman said that she reported the matter to the police, but claimed that she was given the runaround by cops even after Wilson or Brownman reportedly admitted that he was the one that fed the dog poison. Yo, Jamaica don't really have a respect for dogs like that. So when you went to the police and say, him poison my dog, they're probably like, a dog you come about. Anyhow, she has it on video. So I asked them if they were going to charge him, at least for trespassing on my property, because he came here without my permission. And they were trying to shut me down and forcing me to take out a civil lawsuit instead. Eventually, we got the report done when we complained to the higher ranking officers. And at that point, they, the police, finally came and took a report. The woman said that days later, she saw signs that Brownman was not well. I don't know if y'all got to the point in the video where allegedly his son said he saw signs also that he wasn't well. Because he was sitting and just staring out into space, and you would talk to him and there would be no response. And when he was leaving home, he would take like a whole bunch of magazines to his gun, which he thought wasn't normal, but he wasn't going to ask him because, no, the man might be in a mind frame where he turn around and shoot you. We see that happen all the time. So the woman said days later after that happened, she realized he wasn't well. So I went back to the police station. I said, hey, I am in fear of my life. And I feel like this man is going to hurt me. And probably not even me. Because if he's going to hurt an animal that didn't do anything to him, he's going to hurt somebody. This is his neighbor, The police, them laughed it off and said, no, man, it's fine. Brown man, good. So we were in the process of bringing a case when all this shooting stuff happened. The woman and her partner explained that following an autopsy on her pet, a huge amount of poison was found in the dog's system. Brownman really poisoned the dog. Her dog's brain was hemorrhaged. Her pancreas and her stomach were swollen. They said it was like a neurological toxin, and it wasn't like a regular rat poison either. So we went to the police to tell them the outcome to get some action, hoping that they would check his premises or at least check his car to see if he has these toxins laying around still. If they had checked, they probably would have found the guns and inadvertently probably would have stopped the killing of Eggman and probably would have stopped the shootout that lasted for 4 hours. But they keep on laughing it off. She also claimed that Wilson threatened her in the presence of the police. I'm never afraid of police. He said, you pussy, you call police for me? Watch me, yo. The police was right there. And I said to the police, did you not hear him? And the police looked at me and said, no. Yo, Jamaica is something else enough. The lady said, the woman, remember, I know she have our video camera of him cutting the garbage bags open, emptying it all over our yard multiple times. We have the video of him walking across our yard, putting the poison on her veranda to poison the dog. She have the toxicology report from the autopsy from the dog that says the dog was definitely poisoned. That's crazy. I mean, they were giving him free range, right? In front of the police, the man say, you pussy, you call police for me, watch me and you. And she looked and said to the police, did you not hear him when him just said? And the police look at her and said, no, we not hear nothing. Wilson met his demise on Tuesday during a tense 4-hour shootout standoff at his apartment. The couple witnessed part of the incident. The police went on. They are super lucky. They are super lucky. He probably was going to kill. Anyhow, after he killed the youth that sell the eggs, anyhow he had buck into them. Anyhow he had buck up into them, he probably would have taken them out on his way to fighting the police. The police went on the road looking for him. A patrol unit remained, and all of a sudden I heard gunshots. And I saw the police, them dodging bullets behind a van. And everybody started running in after that for hours. She insisted that she isn't surprised at all. Wilson is accused of engaging the police in a shootout. He seemed to be the type of person to just snap for the smallest of things and snap excessively as well. Well, you dodged a bullet. Indeed. So now we're having a talk. Remember how I say, like in Jamaica, we're like, and this is not harsh criticism, this is just us looking at things that could get better. Manchester Chancellor is now concerned over deportee surveillance. Councillors here, shocked by Tuesday's 4-hour standoff between the security forces and murder suspect Dave Wilson, raised concerns over how deportees are monitored by the police. This has news spread that Wilson had served prison time in Canada for multiple armed robberies and was reportedly deported to Jamaica at least 3 times. He was deported at least 3 times already. Somebody like that should have been on our radar. Somebody like that should have been under a microscope. It begs the question, a similar crime like this, though not as serious as this one on here, was already committed in Canada, said Chancellor Mario Mitchell, People's National Party Belfield Division, on Thursday's sitting of the Manchester Municipal Corporation. According to the Canadian news, which we just ran through, this is how he operated. And we should have been paying closer attention to him when he was sent back to Jamaica. The councillor in Manchester are questioning what measures do we have in place to monitor deportees. There are a number of things that make me very uncomfortable. When Donald Trump was re-elected, I asked the question, is this very council about those people, in this very council about those persons who are coming in by deportation? Are we monitoring them? I'm smiling, because this, I got watch where this is going. I am asking from a standpoint where it needs to go to a higher place. We need to have some monitoring on these persons, and I hope that the people of Manchester can be reassured that we are monitoring this situation. Inspector Bertel Lloyd, sub-officer in charge of the Manchester Community Safety and Security Branch, reported the concerns, but made it clear that the questions will be directed to her superiors. Regarding the monitoring of these deportees, I think something will have to be done. So I will take the concerns to the superintendent, Charie Duncan, so that they can have things in place to treat with it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Your family.
Could it be that he wasn't being monitored intentionally? Could it be that he's been under the radar intentionally?
As in somebody knew about him but just let him slip?
Yep.
Yeah, but
how did he get all those weapons?
How did he get all those weapons? How did he get deported so many times and come back into the country and got to leave
get all
again
the ammunition
so many times?
How come he had a shootout for 4 hours and no police officer or military person was hit? Did anybody see the body
His
when
body,
they took it out?
His body?
Yeah.
Yes. He was laid out in the back of their truck and they uncovered his body at the hospital, and Eggman's wife was standing over him and she said, Dave, you take my husband from me and you think so you never did I go dead too? God not sleep, man. You're dead. You're dead. You get what you deserve. Along those lines.
There's a lot with this case that, like, I have a lot of
You're
questions.
leaning towards conspiracy side, right? Or towards like somebody he was working. You're leaning towards he might have been connected to something and working for somebody where he had links.
Yes.
That protected him.
Why the police officer just laugh at the woman and say he didn't hear?
Yeah, right in front of him.
And right in front of him. How is it that he's so bold to threaten the woman and tell them, say, him do in front of them, and them not do nothing about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just have some questions. May I go back in the chat?
All right. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. He might have been connected somewhere with somebody who decided to protect him, but obviously it's probably, you know what? Even after 4 hours worth of gunshot firing, they still found over 700 rounds of ammunition in his dwelling. So, Murray, you make a point. The question is, was he involved in the gun trade? Illegal guns make a whole lot of money. And I don't think, well, obviously, it wasn't about eggs. This wasn't about eggs. He was just a volatile person. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Quick and short, SouFLo, coming down work. I want to can hear hide now.
All right, quick and short.
First thing comment, Broman.
Yeah.
Broman is not from Mandeville. Broman, born, raised in Charlie. I go to school with Broman. I am 5 years older than them. You know what I mean?
You went to school with Broman?
Yeah, man. Me know Broman, man. Me know Broman mother, Miss D. Me know him uncle, used to do carving. So when his uncle called me from Canada and said, King, you know, you want me? I said, no, tell me what him. Because we don't call him Alphonse, no. How we call him?
What do you call him?
You see, How we call him?
Al.
Yeah.
So we never call him Alphonse. To Dave, to Brownman, to Fonso,
yes.
to... Okay.
Because Alfonso is right name, but Al we call him when we go to school.
Oh, well, Dave, them call him a man.
But here the funniest thing about it now, it was always like that when back home as a young youth, chubby youth.
Volatile.
Yes, so other people know him like that, you know, see. But his mother and uncle them quiet. Him come from a small little community in a South Phone, where everybody in the community almost related. So I mean, he couldn't believe brethren, but some story what the uncle give me, I say I must lie here. He say King and the line not tell for the man, never man, because the man don't want to lick me down to you know.
So it's a man where, like, in violent.
Yes, man, I run mother from running out of the house to hear enough time. I want to call the mother to the mother to you. And the uncle share with me, brother. So I know if you could think, man, the man did some things I mean about if you could believe him, man. I'm not tell my sister. My sister I said, you don't remember him, that boy get trouble. You don't remember him that good enough. Yeah, man, I don't have to grow up with man. That's where I didn't come from, man. And him are the only pick for the mother. He is the only child for the mother. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Blessed, hear from
Mothers are respect, brother.
Come boy, they are watching for the camera.
All right. Oh, wow. Well, you know, I haven't verified that, but a brother have a story saying grew up with brown man and I saw him stay from him the little or young. Well, the part I want to talk about is this. Now government officials are talking about, you see, when I always say stuff like, in Jamaica, they wait for stuff to happen over and over and over, and then they act on it, put things in, measures in place. Do y'all remember when I said Jamaica should have a building, and that building should be the in-processing building for anybody that is deported back into the country, because we don't know who's coming back with hepatitis, syphilis, gonorrhea, AIDS, whatever you want to name. We don't know who is coming back not in their right frame of mind, doing time in foreign prisons, were under psych medication. When they deport people, they don't deport them with a lifetime supply of these medications. They're off their friggin' rockers as soon as they hit the ground in Jamaica, because the medication that stabilized them is no longer available, and we don't know that they're cuckoo, right? So they might come back to Jamaica, come kill and rape and pillage, plunder, murder, them kind of shootout here, and get involved in criminal activities and all that. So I laid out the whole plan for this building. I said the administration, well, Andrew Holness is there now for another term, they should invest some money in a processing center. The processing center should have multiple floors, multiple tiers. The people them who go foreign as adults and overstayed, come here to try run off in Canada or try run off in the US, but you know, Uncle Sam not having it, Donald Trump not having it, them catch me. I've only been in here for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, whatever. I'm hiding. I'm making some money under the table. Them catch me, them deport me. Those people easily process through, going back to your regular life. Welcome home. You're going to have to start from somewhere, right? Because they left as adults. They understand how the system run in Jamaica, haven't been gone for too long, and didn't commit any other crime or any crimes. They didn't come back with a criminal record. They were just deported because they overstayed. Now, you have a next tier, a next level. Those who left long ago, like England loved throw out the people them were left Jamaica from them at 2 years old and come back when they are 45. This person don't know a damn thing about Jamaica. This person don't have nobody live there anymore, cause them granny dead from God know when. Different people capture that piece of land, not even family members not there. He never stayed in touch with anybody because he left at 2 and 3, don't know who to stay in touch with, believed that he was British his whole life until he committed a crime. And now you're sitting here in Jamaica at the airport getting processed through. Them people that would have been level 2. Those people now, they're going to need help reintegrating into Jamaica. So you would have classes that teach them how Jamaica runs, how the government runs, how to get a job, how to do this, how to go about getting your TRN, your that. Put them on a track and even steer them towards some kind of employment, right? And then you have third tier now. And up a third tier is where you have the criminal them, the criminal-minded individuals. This man was a murderer. This man had us drugs and shooting and guns and something a theme thing, and we have his record right here. This one just did 15 years in the belly of the beast in the United States of America. This one was on psych medication while he was in lockup. This one was, and then the people that now you have them on a special watch list and a special tier. They can't just come through and just boom, gone at them yard. You have to set up properly now who wants to change from that group, who wants to be somebody who we can work with to help you to reintegrate, but we can recharge you for your crime now when you come back to Jamaica. Because you don't pay your dues to society in the US where you committed that crime already. Them fling you out. But we can't just take you back in just so either. You've been gone for a minute and you've been up to no good. So we want to make sure, say, the no good that you've been up to, that's not what you're coming back with. So we're going to slowly process you back in now. And then after you pass through all of that and them set up, they need a folder on each one of these persons. A trackable folder on each one of these persons. Down to blood test has to be done. If you say, when them come back into the country with a heart. Do y'all know that Jamaica is so small, right? If you have one man come back from overseas as a deportee and say he comes back vexed cause Trump them dash him out and him vexed cause Jamaica nothing now go on for him and nobody check to see if this man is a mass murderer, a serial rapist or whatever. Let's say for instance he's a serial rapist that's HIV positive. He gets to just walk in the country, you know, when you could have checked him and you could have been monitoring him. The only thing that our female now is to spread this AIDS to as many people as him can. Do you know how fast that would spread around one little island like Jamaica? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
In America, when you're going through the green card process, you have to take a full physical.
When you're going through the green card process.
Yes, like when you said what you said about the process that they need to have in Jamaica and test them for diseases and stuff.
Yes.
It's the same way they do it here in the United States. What you have to do is go to a particular doctor and it costs almost $400. And you have to get full blood work on everything. And the documents are sealed. When you finish your blood work on everything, they give you a whole packet and it's sealed. You can't open it. And you have to bring it to your interview when you go to your interview.
That's for
because
what?
They want to see if you have any diseases or whatever you have.
That's for what? That's for your green
when you're trying to do your green card.
Okay.
It's part of the process.
Right.
So it triggered my mind when you said about the process of when they're coming back into the country.
Jamaica.
To Jamaica.
That they
should have a similar process.
Yes. Yes.
That's why I called and said what I said.
Okay, yes. They should establish a similar process like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, later.
All right. Absolutely. But the thing is, we've been talking about this for years now. If you go back and look at any of my older videos, 5, 6, 7 years ago, we were talking about this. This same thing, just suggesting. Remember the list of things that we made, this channel, we made it. Some of you are new here, newer, don't remember. But those who have been here for a while, and remember the list of things that we made up that were very much doable, that were supposed to help Jamaica to become a better place. Stuff like the CCTV system with central monitoring points and getting all our law enforcement officials cameraed up. Police nothing, walk around with them camera 24/7 recording, but each time they interact with a civilian, turn the camera on, right? Like the national DNA database, one that actually is connected electronically, like police stations becoming fully electronic as far as record keeping goes, like surveying the place and naming streets that go through back alleys and lanes and all that. Cause that's why them say escaping nearby bushes enough time, you know, and can't find who did the shooting. Because we have a whole heap of nearby bushes in Jamaica. We have a whole heap of streets that have no names. So when police is saying, yes, I'm tracking him right now on Princess Street, the suspect is heading west on Princess Street, and then he make a left turn down. He make a left turn down where, officer? Him escape in nearby bushes. Because him can't say he make a left turn down Devon Street, or he make a left turn down Barclay Avenue, or he make a left turn down Wilmers Road. Him can't say that because you know no name down there. And that's how they can't even track criminals properly. So if you're really about fighting crime, if you're really about getting the place better, we did a whole list. I think the list had like 40 different things on it that could have been done. One of the main things on that list was establishing the deportee processing center in Jamaica. It would help a lot of people. I even said there's a part to the deportee processing center where when you come into Jamaica, if you don't have anywhere to go, because you don't have anybody to pick you up, you don't have nowhere, you don't have nobody, you don't know nobody, you wouldn't end up out on the streets. Because in this building, they would have dorms. And you can go and stay in one of them dorm here and go on, I don't know, they'll have a farm out back, because if you're going to keep people there, you're going to have to establish a way that these people can eat on a daily basis. That's a way for them to jump right into something productive, farm up a piece of land, and they work on that piece of land with the farming and produce their own food while they're there, going through the in-processing part of coming back into Jamaica, right? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Hey, Flo, good morning.
Morning, my brother.
Yeah. About the situation. What I don't like is people that glorify brown man.
People were glorifying brown man.
Yeah, over $200 all of this chaos. And now we see taxpayer money that burn up. They have to buy back, they're putting on all these for people, you know, all these, you know, extra ammunition, fire has to be replaced, and extra time, these, you know, SWAT work overtime. So over $200 Jamaican cost the city and in the state. Over $1 million, a couple millions well in our tax money.
Hold on, let me correct you on something. It wasn't over $200, bro.
Okay.
It wasn't over $200. You see, when brown man decides say I'm gonna shoot Eggman.
Yeah.
If you hear the voice note that was released prior to him getting killed, where he said, me not take no disrespect from nobody, not take no bad up from nobody. It wasn't over the eggs. It wasn't over the $200. This was somebody who was already volatile and was going to do what he was going to do. Him like go choose him victim that did it, if you will. Wake up and feel like
was the start that break the cap.
Eggman was the start. Eggman was, and that's how him start the day. But him know how his day was going to end. You have people who go out by I'm gonna use the word one time, suits by cop. And I think that's what he did. Because him did not write in his head, him did go through a bunch of things already. Not to say that what he did was not, he shouldn't be held accountable for, but whether we hold him accountable or not, him dead and gone, so it don't matter. But another $200.
So what you think about the people that let it out? Any brown man did have just one extra man, you know, them all 6 o'clock in the evening, they still hold them up, you know?
Any old brown man did have any tactical training, whole heap of them police. Let me put it like this, and please, I don't have no intentions of ever doing anything like this, but if that was me, if I was brown man, a whole heap of them would have dead before them kill me. Whole heap of them. If it was anybody who's been trained the way I've been trained, whole heap of them would have dead before them kill me.
Well, because the police, the SWAT team group up on the window.
First of all, I know how far a rifle can fire. I saw them on video. I remember, you know, people are live stream from the shootout, you know. Missing them on video, group up, not even under a window, bro. Them did stand up out a road, surrounding one of the vehicles. And one of the brother that was live streaming it put the camera over there and said, blood clot, who them money? Them money are danger, them turn up just so, and they were just standing there in a group just talking while me hear gunshot a beat. Pam, 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 pam. And you could tell the different sound that it was going back and forth. Brown man a shoot, them a shoot back. Brown man a shoot, them a shoot back. I don't even know why they shot so much because he was behind concrete wall. And them definitely wasn't gonna shoot him from out there. You know? But if it was somebody who was well trained, so that's another thing for the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the Jamaica Defense Force. This is my message to y'all. You know, somebody did say one time, Jerome. I said if they would have me come and instruct some tactical training based on what I've learned, I probably would go free of charge. You know, go up a camp, go show them some things, or go to a JDF training headquarters, go show them some things. But I'm not the only one that has been trained to this type of level. There are many Jamaicans who served in the military here in the US and who did it under the MOS that I did it under. We are well gun experts, so they could have done the same thing too. And Brown man is not going to be the last one. These things have a way of repeating themselves. So somebody see it already, and somebody is saying to themselves, I bet say if I did me, enough of them dead. So I would tell the Jamaica Defense Force and Jamaica Constabulary Force, better prepare yourself for the future. I hope it never happens, but if it does, and it's somebody who is highly skilled, well trained, holy pound not dead. From what I observed about their tactical movement, nothing ever too tactical about it.
When Mr. Them grew up in the yard, like
yeah, that would have been easy. Doesn't kill right there, bro.
I just believe that all of the shots did stop fire at then and Brown man lay down. Because I don't see how Wally SWAT team just group up in one circle.
I saw them group up in the front of the building, and then me hear more shots start beat, and I see them scramble like when you kick ants nest. so that me not him never dead yet. They still a shoot.
But remember, we see enough time videos where somebody have a slip as a beat a wall and you think a shot.
I think a shot and somebody a beat a zinc fence or something. Pum, 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 pum. But yeah, the glorification of that man, we're in a crazy place. Can hear one brother about, boy, the gunshot them a sing sweet, you see? Like, gunshot a sing sweet. Like, people are about to die. Where gunshot a sing sweet. Hear the youth. Hear it a swing seat, you know, hear it like pam, 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 pam. I was like, brother.
Yeah, because Mr. Genius dropped a song about it.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that what Genius did, he was saying when since he gets so desensitized that you see a woman just walk about her business while shot a fire, you know. So when since we glorify these things.
Okay, so put this together like this. When the Genius dropped his track, my video dropped before the Genius dropped him track, right? Yeah. Go and listen to what I said in the video. I said about us becoming so desensitized as a society to where Jamaicans now hear gunshots and run towards them, which is crazy to me. But we hear gunshots and run towards them, bro, with our cameras out. And the man them all day I guess what kind of gun of fire. Not dog. No, brother.
Somebody
new generation, yeah.
No, man. Look how much time people.
All the brother was say it was a good shootout. That's all I can say. Not true, Mervyn. They want say it was a good shootout.
But many times we used to do autopsy on people on site, you know. We tell them what kill him and what caused it and so on. And so Jamaica used to always do it.
No, brother. From me I grew up, we know people to run. We run and we run for no reason to car. From one man run, everybody else run gone with him. We never used to stand up here and then we ask questions after.
I want to make you in the road.
Yeah. We never used to run towards no kind of debacle. But now we do.
Oh, we run and then when we gas and catch up with our breath, that we ask, I'll come to run.
Yeah, what you not run for? Me don't know me I run cause him I run. When you are run for? Me don't know me I run cause next one up there saw him first take off and everybody just start run back at him. That's how
you know what? Earlier, I'll use 16 seconds out of my 1 minute. Because you know sometimes people at work and they can't really have the phone, but they'll be listening to you in their Bluetooth. So I did address the lady earlier by sending a super chat to let her know that we have to follow rules based on the school put up the rules. Because when we go to embassy, we can't carry phone, although we are attached to our phone. We have to detach and follow embassy rules.
Right.
And even when we go into airports and government buildings, them send home bags. So your handbag and all these pocketbooks or whatever are book back has to be separate from you. And you know, if it takes an hour all day in government building, you have to go all day down your bag or whatever it is.
Right.
So it's just every facility has their rules. We just too bad and decide to say, yo, we not follow the rules, but rules are just made here from every different organization.
Absolutely.
But back to Brown Man, I know from once Monsieur start read and them said the points, say yes. One more thing to show that we always over here trying to look out for a better Jamaica. So all these things that always happen. You have ironed it out, you have asked so many solutions, you have made your statement, your claim, you have asked so many advice. And only when these things happen, they will reflect and say, oh, I never hear SouFLo hate Jamaica. SouFLo was just
try. Can you remember all them cuss me, brother?
What?
Boy, I'm get some cussing just to suggest that all when we suggested the place, we should have a building with 3 levels, and just how me just explain it, and we should vet every deportee coming in, you know, and let them go at different pace, right? Go suck your mother, boy. I'm there, suck mother again. Yeah, you don't really like Jamaica. The man them already do them time at prison or foreign. When one man come get locked up at Jamaica again for. Like, I wasn't trying to get people locked up in Jamaica. I'm trying to get everybody help and sorted out and protect the Jamaica population at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of our people that are coming back are friggin' dangerous, whether you want to know it or not. And some of them, I tell Jamaica Constabulary Force and JDF again, you know, anyhow Brown Man was trained to the level I've been trained at, enough of them would have dead on Tuesday. It would have been carnage on Tuesday.
You know, before I go, it just came to my mind. I mean, one of these days when you're having an open panel or so on, let people call in, maybe even a Monday morning and talk about the pressure based on the fact that these people don't understand that. Just like how when you have a car and you don't have your car anymore, you have to go back to walking or taking bus. Or your phone mash up, and you can't, and you don't have your phone all stressed out and depressed you are. Imagine people where they are America and get clipped and go back to Jamaica. No know how to work, no know nothing. How depressed, and so it makes many times deportees vulnerable. Will do anything for money. They'll rob, thief, drugs, hitman, whatever it is.
A lot of the times, yes.
Yes. And because of this, sometimes we always hear, you rarely hear about a good deportee.
Yeah, and you know, I always put this out there though, because I don't want nobody look on. First of all, we need to let go of the stigmatizing, stereotyping of our deported people. Because you're deported doesn't mean that you were a criminal or, you know, you're a scourge of the earth or anything like that. Allow people a chance to assimilate back in and come back to being, get to some point where they can be productive citizens and stop holding this thing against them. They are not automatically a bad person because you've been deported, and not every deportee is or was a criminal. That's important to understand, because in Jamaica, that's exactly how we treat them. You know, from you get the deportee stigma put on you, you know, it's like, yeah, not coming off, and people start looking on you like you need to get over this, separate from the rest of it.
because I know a guy that got deported for in one piece, you know, and he just after run out and make a one and you know, some lady the peeps an apartment building way up and call her report indecent
exposure, yeah.
And then he get deported for that.
Yeah.
And you know, so sometimes because we're not knowledgeable about a lot of stuff, because growing up in Jamaica, anyway, any corner, or in a light post, or anywhere you want to just do it.
Right.
And because you're used to that, you're going to the free world, you know, not a third world country, and then you get doomed by doing this, and then you get shipped back a yard.
Yeah.
You know, man, see, I say, I didn't get, you know, them things say something bad you really do.
And next man, we hear someone case and say, pull out him, put in front, a little pick me up there, you know, and then dip him, come back. Because I can't bush him, go pissing and then dip him. I can't roadside him piss, because we in Jamaica piss a roadside all the time. I don't know crime. I pull out him, put in front, a little pick them and then dip him down. You see how quick the story changed though?
Yeah.
All right.
And then, you know, then him even worse. Now we stick on him in chance him get a job in our neighborhood or so on.
I saw. A true man.
And then we Jamaica, we just take everything, you know, we're serious, we take it for joke.
Why? That is a part of our survival skill though. You know, like.
But some people don't use. You know, so last night I was explaining to someone on a platform, and they said, Jerome, you know, you don't take things serious. And I said, yo, that's just how we grow.
Yeah.
I remember my grandmother, you know, they buried the wrong person. So my grandmother in a grave. And, you know, it's a serious matter. But we all taking laugh and they call each family member, wrong dopey. And I laugh when we say them. But it was serious. But we don't take it serious. It's just such a Jamaican thing.
Yeah. I mean, a part of our survival toolkit that, you know, and everything if you take serious, man, and bust your heartstring over. Some things as serious as it is, you have to find a way to laugh through it, you know. It's a coping mechanism still.
And I believe so. Because I see, and what Brown man did, you know, it just ties straight back into the same thing.
Yeah.
Enough time people they go through a lot.
Yeah.
And them can laugh it and get it over it, and this is what happened.
Right.
And you know,
bottle up stuff build up inside of them, and next thing you know, that explosion, you know.
Just like in Pennsylvania when I saw the news, the neighbors scraped snow and threw up on the other heap up upon the name of bank. And at that cost, the man to come up.
The man will go with the AK-47 and come back out and shoot him up.
And shoot up with two of them and say, keep him out shut.
Yeah.
And then him go in the house, go analyze himself.
Right. Him did not go through things already. I know exactly which story I talk about. He was going through things already, you know. Obviously, right? So people will look at that situation and say, oh, damn, you kill your neighbor over some snow shoveling. And the same thing with Brown Man. People are going to say, damn, all that over $200, all that over some eggs. It wasn't the eggs. It wasn't the $200. It was just that incident happened on the day when everything was boiling over for this individual. And him decides, say, this is how it will start. You diss me, whole gunshot. Next somebody, get more gunshot to come. Me are dead to that to anyway. That's what he did.
And you know what I like over here? Many times you hit certain topics. You have doctors calling lawyers, you know, child protective services.
Yeah.
So I think someone gonna call you whenever you do this topic, and they're gonna break it down clearly the amount of things what depression can do to a person. And we're walking around with depression, and many of us don't even know it.
We already write it down. See the depression. So Monday we're gonna start off like that. So all our experts, bro. All right, one love. All right, off topic. SouFLo. If a man, let me see this. Off topic. SouFLo. If a man appendage is a muscle and flexible, why do you call it wood? Huh? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, fam.
Morning,
Listen,
fam.
SouFLo, I just want to say, JDF, listen, we no lucky say brown man never depend the church, or we not trouble.
Boy, if him did have any kind of good training, enough of them would have dead Tuesday. Holy for them. And I want them to actually see this. So if anybody out here have any JDF family members, friends, or know of any JDF office and JCF office that's online, forward that video here to them. I'm saying it. If he was properly trained, a lot of them would have been dead Tuesday. I'm not asking, I know they would. All right, my friend. We have to take bad things out.
When you see so much police and so much soldiers turn up and cannot control them. 4 hours stand up, and I am not saying it's unusual. Because it happens in other countries and stuff like that.
Right.
But I am truly sorry to see this happening in Jamaica.
Right.
Anyway, happy belated. Let's have a good day.
You too now. So the first thing that we would have done was, if it was us, that many shots would not have been fired, because we already understand that he's behind a concrete wall. The only fire we laying down is suppressive fire to get a team moving, and we would move in 2 teams and flank that building, left side, right side, right? And then figure out how we're going to get into the building if it's done on flash and it's not something that we planned already. If we did a recon on that building, we would have known already how to breach the building before we even reached there. We would have went through management, got a layout of the building. Okay, this is a soft spot, etc. If it was just done off, straight off like that, and we never been there before, just like I just said, the building would have been flanked. We wouldn't have been busting up so much shot. He firing out, we trying to figure out how to get in to stop him from killing somebody outside. Obviously, you got a whole heap of bullets, right? So the first thing we would have done is got some smoke grenades into that room, some flashbangs, which would have disoriented him. Some smoke grenades would have disoriented him, or get some tear gas in that room, and it would have got him. You're not staying in the room if them pull up the room at tear gas, and it would have started right there. The breaching, that would have been easy for us. Throw a hook it to a Bradley, pop off the grill, and move in left side, right side. Clear the room. Done. That man was there shooting for 4 hours. Could have killed all kind of people. And I'm telling you again, if he anyhow he had good training, he would have killed a whole lot of them. So I saw a flaw in their training and a flaw in how they executed that. But good job anyway. Them get who they were supposed to get, and nobody else was hurt, which is a good thing. Them clear the area, and they never kill nobody else outside. So that's a chapter that's closed, right? Right. We're going to move along from that story. There's an inspirational story here that I want to give out before I get into our next topic. We have 2 more to go, and we're going to close it down soon. So there's a young man here. Remember how I said we always big up the people them when do bad, and or not big them up necessarily, but they always get the front. Them always get the story, like them always get talked about when it's bad. So let's talk about something good for a second. If you look at my icon for this morning, there's a young brother on the icon, and he's a young entrepreneur by the name of Aaden Dunn. Aaden Dunn is a shining example of what I wish for my young brothers and sisters, especially in Jamaica where opportunities are limited. But it still shows you that you don't have to be like foreign-minded, because a lot of young people in Jamaica are convinced today that the only way something is going to go good for them in life is if they get a chance, if they get a visa, if they fly go England or fly go the US or fly go Canada. And I'll tell a lot of them that things can happen for you right here. You know, you just have to put your shoulder to the wheel. But what does putting your shoulder to the wheel mean? Let's give an example, because Aaden Dunn is a perfect example of that. So at 13 years old, Aaden Dunn, armed with nothing but 2 phone cases and a single LED light, he set out on his dream path of becoming a successful entrepreneur. 2 phone case and 1 LED light. Today, he's 17 years old. This at 13, you know, with the 2 phone case and the 1 LED light. Today, he's 17 years old. Recently celebrated his birthday, and he is the CEO of a business that is called Unstoppable Enterprise. I want y'all to go look up after this, Unstoppable Enterprise. And if ever you're doing any kind of business in the island that has anything to do with what the services his business provides, then please keep them in your mind. We'll help this young brother to grow our support where support should go. Unstoppable Enterprise at 17. He's the CEO of Unstoppable Enterprise. He now oversees a team of 15 people and distributes electronics and other products all across Jamaica. Dunn also operates a separate shipping venture from his Unstoppable Enterprise company, helping individuals to import goods to Jamaica directly from China. He's 17. From humble beginnings, selling accessories to schoolmates at Kingston College, Dunn has transformed a small hustle into a fully operational business, importing container loads of goods from the US and from China. Me now say the youth, I don't know, like a small something. I'm talking container loads from the US and from China. He said, I started with 2 cell phone cases and 1 LED light to now bringing in containers full of goods, loads of goods, supplying all across Jamaica. Once you have a dream, you are unstoppable, said the full-time University of Technology student, Jamaican student who is pursuing a degree at this moment in business administration as well. Remarkably, Dunn has built his business without a single loan from anybody. Without a single loan from anybody. Charlie's on the stage. Good morning. We want to make sure say your mic work. Oh, we can't hear you. Is your mic? I mean, all right. Say something. Charlotte. Why am I not able to hear her? Can y'all hear her? Because I can't hear her. And my can't hear you. Stacey Ann says no, nobody can hear you. All right. I did unmute her. She's not on mute. Her mic is not muted by me. I think your mic is mute on your side. No, can't hear you still. No, I don't have on my mic, and her mic, I didn't mute her mic. All right, so Dunn has built his business without even taking out a loan to do so. He credited his mother, Susan Wilson, for emotional and financial support in the early stages of his, but emphasizes that the bulk of his success came through personal sacrifices, consistency, and a belief in his brand. This is a 17-year-old. His journey began at Kingston College, where he sold phone cases and LED lights. With over 400 students and little competition, he quickly carved out a niche, and his venture soon grew beyond expectations. So, what that tells me is he found a way to supply something that was in demand, and he was the only person around that was doing it. So he was able to capitalize off of that. He explained that he started with a small, high-demand item after conducting his own market research, relying solely on what he could afford and manage independently. Small profit, he said, is better than no profit at all, said the young entrepreneur, who was inspired by watching his mother, who was a businesswoman, who started out peddling sheets and curtains. Dunn also recalled attending multiple pop-up events by himself with just a 6-foot table, hoping each time to make a sale and build brand recognition. There were days that I had $0, most days, but I still did it. And now I am a testament to the younger generation that once you have a dream, he said, you're unstoppable. Now operating from his own location inside Tech Pro building in Lindsay Crescent in St. Andrew, Dunn imports a wide range of tech products from the United States and from China. His inventory includes phones, laptops, his own brand of water heaters and coolers, gaming gears, event products, and smart home accessories. The business now runs mostly from my phone, he said, when asked how he gets to balance school and entrepreneurship, as he has observed taking multiple calls and assisting customers directly from his device. But the road to success, he said, wasn't smooth. At 15, he invested heavily in his first shipment of 14 gaming chairs, having saved profits and received some help from his mother. But as a novice, he made the mistake of shipping the goods by air instead of sea, and he was billed over 500,000 Jamaican dollars for it. So I made the hard decision, and I had to leave them at the wharf. I couldn't afford to clear them, he recalled with a laugh. After that loss of over $500,000, I went to church. Because as a Jamaican, you have to go to church, you know, in case of any evil spirit. So I prayed and I got myself baptized. Him took the $500,000 loss hard. Him end up giving life to the Lord. He went to church, get baptized. On the 3rd, Dunn returned to the basics, selling smaller, fast-moving products and gradually building his capital. He also began importing through shared container space, allowing him to better manage shipping and clearing costs. He noted additionally challenges unique to young entrepreneurs in Jamaica, including being unable to register a business or to obtain a driver's license under your own name. My business now is actually under my mother's name. Even when I'm shipping in stuff, it has to be under her name because she's an adult. Remember, he's still just 17 years old. Dunn believes that lowering the legal age for business registration and improving access to startup capital would significantly ease the path for aspiring young entrepreneurs. So many obstacles are in our way, he said. So many. And most people in Jamaica, they don't trust a brand if it's not registered. Despite his well-known surname, Dunn distances his success from family connections. His father owns a separate business, but Aaden insists that his achievements are entirely made by himself. I took $0 from my family when I started, and I did it all by myself, everything. Who noted that he was raised by both of his parents with strong values and began working at 9 years old, helping in his father's business. So with ambition to open 3 or more locations, he is also now focused on giving back as well. Unstoppable Enterprise donates 20% of every sale to local children's homes and recently gifted its branded water cooler to Mona Heights Primary School. This Christmas, Dunn is also planning a major community initiative tied to holiday sales, again, focused on benefiting Jamaican children. Jerome.
Yeah, man, you hear me clearly, don't it?
All right, so that means it was Charlie's mind.
Yeah, it had to be something. That's the reason why I called him.
Okay, thank you to verify.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do.
I appreciate that.
Do you want me to exit or just mute and sit and listen for a second?
Whichever way you can do.
All right, I'm gonna mute, but I'll just stay on for a while.
Okay. All right, so let's finish up giving this youth his flowers, because he's a super entrepreneur. To be this young and to have a brain that clicks like this, that alone in itself. But this also shows other youths that, you know, instead of focusing on frivolous things, you could actually start to focus on getting yourself somewhere, right? Getting yourself somewhere from early, like he is doing. At his age, most people think about party, get a girlfriend, kickball with your brethren them, I don't know, maybe even going to UE or something like that, but they're definitely not thinking running a successful business or even startup while going to school and doing all these other things. And the way how he did it and scaled to the next level and the next level, that's super impressive. And the fact that he did it with no help, no business loan, no help, just his own, that again is super impressive. So when you spend with us, he says the money goes straight back into the future of Jamaica, because 20% of all sales goes to local children's homes. We believe in the kids. Dunn's advice to young Jamaicans dreaming of entrepreneurship, he said that no matter the obstacles, no matter the challenges, no matter the fight, because anything you're doing, you're going to get obstacles. And there's going to be a lot of fight. But if you're not getting the obstacles and you're not getting the fight, what's the point? But you see, your best success story is when you realize that no matter the obstacles and the challenges, you still rise. Just like the motto of Kingston College, where he was a student, the brave may fall, but never yield. And he lives by that. Big up to him. Big up to his parents for raising such a stellar young man, because female man sharp like any Japanese warrior Ginsu sword, and I love seeing it. This is young entrepreneur Aaden Dunn, and the name of his business is Unstoppable Enterprise. Look him up. Super impressive. Super impressive. All right. That was a nice break of something positive right there. And then we can now get back into our move forward with our other topics, right? We said we were going to finish at 10. It's 9:59. I don't think we're going to finish at 10. I think we're going to go a little bit longer and probably finish about 10:30. Jerome, do you know about the U.S. threatening actions against foreigners or anybody who is a foreigner who is making fun of the assassination of Charlie Kirk?
No, I didn't hear anything about that. I only see the videos in WhatsApp group, up close videos of what's, you know, how
what transpired.
Yes.
Okay, so let me put
there's
my
something
audience
going
on.
around. Go on.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Okay, so this is something for everybody to know, right? Remember, we've been talking about watching what you say on social media, clean up your footprint, because they're using stuff against you now that they've never used against us before. And when I say us, I mean civilian population. Certain things you could have said in the, before that you can't say now moving forward. Okay, and that's what this basically comes down to. So I did not know who this guy Charlie Kirk was before. I saw him on videos before in the company of the president and other notable people. I heard some things he said in passing before, but it was of no interest to me, so I scrolled on, right? I don't like to engage content that is not of my interest. So I scrolled on. Well, there are a lot of people that are celebrating what happened to him. By the way, I must say, I saw what happened in real time, and that was definitely a professional hit. The person that did that is well trained, and it was one round. It wasn't a long shootout or many rounds fired. It was one well-placed round, you know? We're adding Charlotte back to the stage. Let's see if her sound is working. Your sound not working still. Her sound's not working still. I just heard you did something, Charlie. Your sound almost came on. No? Okay, it's not working still. I'll keep talking and you just jump in the meantime. When I hear your voice, I'll be like, oh, it's working. So there I was watching the video. It came down the timeline of a speech, and you know, he got shot in the side of his neck as everybody was live streaming his speech. And the amount of blood that flew out of the side of his neck, I knew immediately that he wasn't going to make it.
Hello?
There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You figured it out?
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome
Hi, chat. Morning, SouFLo and chat. That's my regular log on.
Morning.
Yeah, but so listen, SouFLo, you think you're slick because you want to kind of bypass or celebrating you, and that is why I am calling in.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we'll have to give you your props before you log off today. You know what? You put that man there aside.
Watch how
So
you stifle, Charlotte, stifle, yeah, stifle me, you know. Watch him go about that.
If I go blush, if I go whatever it is, but it's so it go. So listen, so I wanted to say how I came to know about your channel is my mother would always be listening to you from the days when you're in the bathroom with a shower curtain at the back, or you know, and so that's how I was introduced to you. How I started to listen and became a member was, I get a little emotional, but I was going through a very difficult time, and I sit on this chair and I just used to just eat myself into a stupor. And I was, you know, I came off of a maternity leave basically and came back and was basically told I am nothing, put it that way. So it made me feel low. And I joined the channel and like there was a family, you know, Nans, Audrey, Missy Brom, Kai Tai Jai, everybody. And then just following and just being a part of something bigger. And it really made a difference for me. And what was even the biggest part for me was when you allowed me to be part of your going to the concert. And always forever grateful for that, because just being home, I hadn't been home in 2 years, and it's like, you know, when you're in love and you feel your belly bottom drop, that's how I feel when the plane land. And it's like, it just renewed my spirit and rekindle a lot in me. And that was the beginning of me kind of waking up, just kind of, you know, that resilience in our ancestors and everything, just wake me up, and I just hit the ground and just boom, 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 boom. And so I want to thank you for what you do on the channel and everybody, because it's everybody as a family. And you know, it really kind of helped me to get past certain things. And I'm really appreciative, and I really want to thank you for that.
Oh man,
and give you a props.
I appreciate you so much. Listen, for everybody in here, when we went to Freedom Street, Charlotte was there. She was one of them that went with us, along with her brother, right? And Charlotte, you remember when you come pick me up downstairs?
yeah.
When everybody came to pick me up, and she was like, "Where's Shakira?" And she was like, "No man, we can't go without her, man. You sure? Go back upstairs and try to talk to her again." And Master Charlotte, me not go because I know my wife's there. But she said she's not going, and she was like, "No, go back up there." And I was like, "No, I'm sure she's not coming on everything." You know that when I came back, see, you know, you have met put on my glasses. My eye water. When I came back from that concert, you know, she said if we did come back upstairs and talk to her, she would have came.
Wow.
And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
You know?
And
the way how you all looked out for me, though.
Yeah.
The way how, wait, I have to think.
Especially
the way how you all
Pussy
looked out for me, too, though. Yeah. And so I appreciate you so much, man, just for being a part of this family. And I had no idea, but this is how we empower each other, too. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a rough night for me as well, which was supposed to be a fun night. It just turned all bad, but it became all good regardless. Because I was in the company of good people like you especially, and your brother. Y'all really looked out, man. SouFLo, don't drive. Matter of fact, we'll come pick you up. Which part today? Like, I can't say thank you enough. I can't say thank you enough. I can't say thank you enough for your contribution to this platform. I can't say thank you enough for just all of it, you being here. Thank you. And thank you so much over and over.
And listen, you see SouFLo, people who think that he is like, oh, them can just be keyboard warriors. He's a tall, strapping man. So don't even try nothing. And then when we were there, it's like local superstar. I had to be like stepping aside, like, okay, because the amount of people that came over, SouFLo, and like it's real, you know, it's a real celeb. And so yeah, it's good to be in the company, and you did not treat anybody like, oh, you know, I am SouFLo and I'm better than, you know, it was just a good camaraderie, and we're able to just kind of chill with you and vibe with you. So I really appreciate you. And as sure as Jerome can second that, although Jerome hide behind.
Well, I can say that it's been a long time I've been listening to SouFLo. I'm in a watchman, so I've been listening to him for a while. You know, from like 2015. But there's many topics he has already hit where I can always relate to things that I don't want to talk about, because then it's gonna make me be a softer person and something I don't want to be. But I remember one time I called in. My mother called me and, you know, talking to your mom. No, you're 30 minutes delay in the program, so I'm really gonna be off topic. And me calling and I say, Flo, what me miss? And when he take the time out to say, Jerome, when we talk about this, we talk about, you know, Rihanna supporting it, and he start naming out every topic that we miss. And when he did that, I say, you know that if he can show appreciation, you're really gonna find any other vlog. Man, go catch up yourself. We don't have time for that. He was so gentle, and if you can take time out to appreciate me as a fan, me can take time out anyway to defend you anytime you hear no boy or anybody else try, you know, discriminate you or disrespecting you. You don't have to say, Jerome, get him. I'll always defend you because I'm more than one time. No, for real, yeah, man. I'm not even want to see you get. I'm not even out up no more because I'm not even want to see you cry. I know.
That's why TV is asking who's that lady on the screen. This is Charlotte's Law in the chat. That's on the screen. Yeah.
Big up, 5 up. Are you, yeah, like just like some days, like him just, I'm like dying laughter. Like, I mean, really lift his spirits.
But it's a real family feeling, man. We can't do it without you, Charlotte. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Anytime.
And I never forget either. Although I would have loved to have Shakira had been there that night because we did have a lot of fun. And big up your brother for me.
Yeah, man. Him probably watched
as well. Right, so big him up for me too. But I wish she had been there. But man, if I did just listen to you and just go back upstairs and talk, she would have been there.
You know how we stay. When we say no, we mean well sometimes. But yeah.
Hey, and
yeah.
Mr. Audrey, school start from morning and Audrey just a walk in. Flo, send him in a corner, and can go hold one ears with one and one foot.
It's all Flo.
Yeah, probably walk on.
Yeah, man. I just make a quick check-in, but just to reintegrate what Jerome said, if you know you're a real warrior, what we defend you when you're not around. You see me?
Big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man. We defend you, man. You're real youth, you're good youth, and we love what you do. We love the program and thing. You see me?
Manners.
Yeah, man. Morning, Miss Charlie's Law.
Nice
to put a face to the name. There, man.
Oh boy. Charlotte just stopped me in my truck to do it, bro. You know,
what for live in it up? We can't end on that they note there. What for live in it up?
We know me miss out one up. You deal with the Charlie Kirk thing already and them something there?
No, that we're gonna talk about that we're getting into right now, and she just stopped me in my truck.
Okay.
I told me I didn't want to take off glasses and them something because they kind of hide the watery eyes and them something. But I appreciate it greatly. I appreciate it. It's good to be appreciated by those people, you know? I appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much. All right. So we're gonna get back into the topics now. Yeah, we're gonna get back into the topics now. But then I watch the video and we see when the one shot go off. And in the military, we have something named one shot, one kill. And that tell me right away that that's somebody who is a super expert at shooting that actually did that. It was an assassination. All right. We witnessed the assassination. Let's put it bluntly like this. This person comes across as somebody who's not a friend of our community. However, the government, he's a friend of those in high places here. So the warning that's been put out without me reading through this long 3-minute worth of reading article here is that anybody who is a foreigner of this country, meaning you have your papers, but you weren't born here, do not get on social media rejoicing about this man's death or assassination or saying anything about him because they are going to punish you in some way. The only way I can think about them punishing you is they can say that you are a threat to national security. We talked about this already, where they've taken this to. If you are deemed a threat to national security in the US, they can very well confiscate any kind of paperwork that you're here on. Visa, you're too easy to go. Green card, right up next. Citizenship, don't think you're safe either, right? Once you're deemed a threat to national security. So if on a seat going around on social media, because the algorithms have been feeding us since his assassination, they've been feeding us everything bad that he has ever said about our community and so on and so forth. Leave it alone. Now is a good time to have nothing to say. Just scroll on by. I know everything good to talk. Remember Granny says so? Now is a good time to be just that. I don't have an opinion. I have no opinion. I'm just letting you all know that they have put out that they will be punishing people who have anything negative to say about him or who are laughing or rejoicing about what happened to him. So just keep on scrolling, and if you need to put something out there already, go back, go take it down. That's all I'm gonna say. And we're gonna left that right there. So all right, we're gonna move on to our other topic. Five, if you put something out, they're gonna take it.
No, man, I'm not putting out. I was just more disappointed in how much hate we see I come from our community, regardless of how I go. I never really like that, you know.
Yeah, well, here what the hate or the like or all of that. Me not venture in it. Me not want it to be a topic where we discuss at length. Me just want to warn the people them so everybody's still good.
Like you said, see, let's sum it up good. If you're not good for saying nothing.
If you're not nothing good for saying nothing at all, don't even start discussing. and then I have to go take back some of what you say or nothing like that. They've officially put out a warning for everybody, especially me write it down right here, so and it's on the screen in front of me, and it's especially for who they deem as foreigners. That's all of us.
And then you're saying so we can't even speak in parables or patois or gypsy. They're gonna decode it.
Yeah, just left it alone, bro. You know, have nothing good for say. If you're not praising him, leave it alone.
Okay.
Yeah, this is somebody who is very close to those who are running the show. So them have like unlimited power in them hands right now, and y'all seeing the climate of how things are going. Don't make yourself a victim.
Yeah, even right now in the summer, it's very icy outside.
Yeah, you see, you see what I'm saying? All right, so moving right along from that now, you've been warned. Don't get caught up. Moving right along from that, our last topic for the morning was about Tyler Perry. We can't take this off of my other computer screen because I don't want no smoke, and you shouldn't either. I saw a young lady did a video. Forgot what the topic was. She did the video upon, and the 3-letter people them was standing at her door in just a few hours, ringing off our doorbell, and she opened the door with camera, and they were there. So if you don't want no smoke like this in your life, just leave it alone. Here, nobody say nothing at all. Now, moving right along. This Tyler Perry thing, is this a plot to bring down a black billionaire, or is this something where Tyler Perry really gonna put his foot in? I don't know if y'all saw the interview with the individual who is suing Tyler Perry, but the interview, the guy said a lot of things. So the actor who is suing Tyler Perry is suing him for $260 million US, claiming that he was sexually assaulted and he was harassed. Said that he is suffering from anxiety and depression right now due to Tyler Perry's advances that he made towards him. Now, mind you know, Derek Dixon said he's suffering from depression and anxiety because the man made some advances towards him. Derek Dixon appeared on 85 episodes of Tyler Perry's BET series called The Oval Office between 2021 and 2025. So this is somebody that Tyler Perry kept employed. You know what I'm saying? Sat down with Lindsay Davis of ABC News Live on September 9th to recall his complicated relationship with Tyler Perry, which allegedly included daily text messages and phone calls and physically groping him when he did not want to be groped. And Dixon said he tried his hardest to avoid being groped up by Tyler Perry all the time. Now, after filing the bombshell lawsuit against the media mogul, Dixon is hoping that Tyler Perry finally takes accountability for what happened and learns to not treat his employees in this way and to never use someone's dreams to coerce them into a relationship with him that is not professional. Speaking out for the first time since the filing of the civil complaint, Dixon said he didn't want to stay silent about this anymore, even though it's a vulnerable thing to talk about. He said it's been hard. There's a lot of shame around it, he said. Just trying to think what you could have done better, or having to deal with the judgment of how you could have ended it better without being in this situation, he said. Dixon was working at an event company when he met Tyler Perry in 2019. Tyler Perry took an interest in him and started encouraging him to pursue acting with the promise of further opportunities. He said, I wasn't an actor. Tyler says, you should be. By early 2020, Dixon landed the role he always dreamt of, playing Dale on The Oval. I don't know if y'all ever saw The Oval. It's very gripping. It's a good series to watch. In my humble opinion. Hi, Donna.
Hello.
Welcome to the platform.
All right, I just want to say happy belated birthday to you. Hi, guys.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Oh, happy belated birthday, SouFLo. My manners. I forgot about that. Sorry, boss.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, so this guy that's suing Tyler Perry began sending his text messages. He said that in his lawsuit, he claims that Tyler Perry, while he was working on the show, Tyler Perry basically lured him to the show, right? You should get into acting. I'll provide some opportunities for you. I think you'll be good at it. So he pursued and he got the job. Then when he began acting, he said that Tyler Perry started sending him messages, text messages, some of which were sexual. In his interview with Davis Dixon, read aloud several of the text messages and explained why he chose to keep the exchanges friendly despite their suggestive nature. On one of them, it said, "What's it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that in therapy yet? I would hope that you would let someone hold you and make love to you." Tyler Perry texted this message to him, allegedly. He read it out in an interview. In all these texts, I tried to de-escalate them and I tried to turn them into jokes, he said, because he's a billionaire and he's powerful and he got me the job and I'm getting paid and I don't want to lose the work now that I've got it. That changed in January of 2020 when Tyler Perry invited Dixon to stay at his guest house over a night of drinks. So I got into bed and then I noticed that he climbed into the bed with me as well. And he started rubbing my legs. Dixon said, I jumped out of the bed. And then he said, turn around so I can look at you. And just commented on how I looked. And then he got up and left. So I thought after that instance, it was pretty clear that I was not interested in the type of relationship that he was trying to pursue with me. When Dixon's character was shot at the end of season 2, he feared, if I don't make him happy, I could stay dead on this show. After filming the scenes, Dixon said that Tyler Perry invited him to his trailer and he asked him if he was attracted to him. Are you attracted to me? Trying to diffuse the moment again, Dixon recalls responding that Tyler Perry was, "You're an attractive man," is what he told him. That's when he pushed me up against the wall and grabbed my ass. Again, I remember leaving his trailer and calling my friends immediately and just feeling sick about it. Now, in a separate alleged incident at Tyler Perry's home in June of 2021, the mogul made some drinks that left both of us intoxicated. And later that night, Tyler Perry allegedly invited Dixon to try out a weight monitor that required him to undress. He reached down and he pulled my underwear down and he grabbed my bare ass. And I tried to stop him and pull back my underwear up. And he grabbed my arm and he said, "No, no, no, no. It's okay. Just go with it." And I said, "Stop. I don't want to be naked." After ending his professional and personal relationship with Tyler Perry in 2024, as well as losing rights to a script that he pitched to Tyler Perry that didn't make it past the pilot shoot, Dixon followed up with an EEOC filing in January before filing his civil suit. As for the $260 million he's after, Dixon said that part of that number is because I lost my job. So it's loss of wages, my lost income, the loss of a show. The other part is that it becomes a deterrent for how do you stop a billionaire who won't stop himself from doing things. For Dixon, justice would look like, and they asked him, what would justice look like for you in this case? And he said, I've made a change, and that something like this won't happen to another actor that works for him or another actor in this industry, period. Tyler Perry's attorney, Matthew Boyd, responded to Dixon's interview and said, this is an individual who got close enough to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than getting up a scam, setting up a scam. Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident that these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. How many times have we seen this? How many times have we seen this? How many times have we seen? Let's go with what's his name from ESPN, right? With the 19-year-old girl. She recently posted, by the way, that everybody should now refer to her as Queen and Lord. She has arrived. She said, I did it. A millionaire before 25. And that was all out of the pockets of a brother who paid her more money than the amount of money he made over 11 or 14 years of playing in the NFL. See, this not for me, man, this is not a matter of did you do it or didn't you do it? This is more like a matter of if you are somebody who has so much to lose, you should move in a way where your name can't even come up in any situation like this. I'll give you an example. Did he ever spend nights at your house? The answer is going to be yes. Were you all ever alone drinking? The answer is going to be yes. You see, you're putting yourself already in that position. Now, a lot of us are shocked because a lot of us are like, oh, we've heard the rumors that Tyler Perry was gay, but this is kind of like confirming it. If this story is true, though, or is this another money grab? Remember how, thank you, Sheldon, well done. Remember how Shannon Sharp came out strong? I will not be shaken down. I'm not giving a penny. What happened after? One day before having to appear back in court to get ready for the trial to start, he settles outside of court. Millions. And turn, just like that, forks over to another community, millions. Lulu Richards says, what are you saying? Do not F with anybody who has more to lose than you do. I would say move in a more selective way. I could be saying do not mess with anybody who has more to lose than you do. Unfortunately, you know, when you get to that level, that's something that you might want to think about. For instance, if I'm going somewhere and I decide to invite people, again, big up to Charlotte's Law. If I'm going somewhere and I decide to invite people or be in the company of people, I always make sure that it's people or somebody who has the same level of responsibilities that I do or more. That way, I know they're not going to be out there trying to risk it all and YOLO and do some stupidness that's going to have all of us cased up, because they have serious responsibilities, right? Anytime you take on people that don't have them kind of responsibilities you have, it's the same reason I say, for instance, let's break it down even more. Same reason I say single people shouldn't go out with married people. Married people shouldn't go out with single people. You can't keep a group of single friends and you're married. If I go out with a group of single guys, the single guys, then we're at a party event, they're out like, yo, SouFLo, look on a girl there, but the 40 man. For the whole night, I'm gonna be there like, well, I got my wife to go home to. You apart, you can look, man. At least look. That not gonna kill you. And it goes on and on, right? Yes, and as Charlotte can tell you, if you look on the screen, I did my research, because I have to make sure. So I don't understand how people who have so much to lose, like the Shannon Sharps and the Tyler, and it's always brothers too, the Shannon Sharps and the Tyler Perrys, just move so frivolous. Let your guard down, and now one person is looking, you know, I think he knows that he's not going to get $200 million, but I bet money he gets something. And the amount that he's going to get is life-changing. You want to bet? I bet money he gets something, and the amount he's going to get is life-changing. Charlotte said, when you research a certain level, when you reach a certain level, you have to move a different way. Shannon and Tyler Perry let their guards down. They did. They let their guards down and they got caught up big time. A person like Shannon Sharp should have never went the route that he went. Never. Some 19, 20-year-old Caucasian girl. First of all, right, as a black man, and then you are big, strong black man. You not no little puny, peeny black man who somebody could say, anybody could like flick him over like this. Man, do y'all know how this all started? I mean, have you seen like the King Kong grabbing the little white girl off the top of the building, kind of, they're coming for our women. He was caught up already. All that little white girl had to do was shed a few tears. This guy that's accusing Tyler Perry, he is openly gay. He's openly gay. He's going to have a whole coalition and a whole nation of people behind him. Oh, he preyed on the fact that you were gay, and he could already tell from the beginning. And that's the reason why he offered you. Because let me be honest with you, I've watched a lot of the series that he was on. Me and Shakira was talking about this yesterday. He's not even a good actor. He's not a good actor, and I always said it. Before all this even came about, I said, this guy is not a good actor. He can't act. Or maybe it's his role to act like he can't act. But everywhere I saw him, he acted the same on screen. So I don't know where Tyler Perry saw that in him, that, oh, you're just so talented. You should be pursuing acting, and I'll create opportunities for you. You know what they're going to equal this to? Jeffries, the guy who was the Abercrombie and French CEO, because that's exactly the same lines. They said Jeffries then would go into, according to the affidavit, because I read through the paperwork, the affidavit for their case there says that Jeffries would be traveling on road trips with his partner, and they would stop at low-end stores like a Dollar General, and they would scout young boys who were like running the cash register and stuff, and they would go up to them and say stuff like, you are a gorgeous human being. You shouldn't be doing a cash register at a dollar store. You should be on the runway modeling for Abercrombie and Fitch in Paris. And a lot of the times, the young guy would not know. 1 second, caller. A lot of the times, the young guy would not know who they were talking to. And then they would actually look, and he would say, we can make that happen for you. One of the accusations, the guy said, nah, him can't act. One of the accusations, the guy said, that's exactly how they picked him up. He was on the cash register. They came in, they promised him he would be, he said, by this weekend, you'll be in Paris walking the runway for Abercrombie and Fitch. And by the weekend came, he was in Paris walking the runway for Abercrombie and Fitch. So he said right after that, it went straight to a sex party. And he felt like, I'm young. This is my first time even being out the country. I'm in the company of these people who look like if you don't get down how they want you to get down, you could go missing. I'm overseas. He talked about how he couldn't even get an erection. Oh, they have something for that. It's an injection that is injected into the peenie that makes it get up even if you don't want to, even if you're not aroused. And he was forced to take that. And this isn't 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 10. They have a bunch of people. So they're going to use the same line of story against Tyler Perry, using your powers to try to say, you picked up a nobody who was at some company event as an employee, serving drinks, doing whatever, where you just say, hey, are you an actor? He goes, no. Well, you should pursue acting. I bet you would look really good on screen. You think so? Absolutely. I'll create some opportunities for you. Put your packet in. And before you know it, you're working on one of his series. In court, that means you planned this all along and lured this person in. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
The gentleman that's suing Tyler Perry, he's also a writer.
Yes, and he said Tyler Perry stole one of his shows that he pitched to him.
Yeah, the way that this is going, it's like on both ends, because I'm saying, if you feel uncomfortable, why do you always put yourself in a situation where he could do certain things to you? Unless you have your own agenda of what you want from him.
He bought the rights to the story and worked him and got him out of it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying too. And me looking at it like, you're a man, get up and run, leave. Don't go back.
Exactly, like.
But in the court, that's not how they're going to look at it. They're going to look at it like you were holding him hostage using your power, because you know.
How is that though?
You know that's his bread and butter, right? You got him employed. So in order for you to remain employed, you're gonna have to start doing favors for me, sexual favors. And if you're not doing it, then you could lose your livelihood. He's a powerful person. He could even blackmail you in the industry and make sure you never get work.
Yes, I agree. Right. I agree. But on the other end,
no, I'm saying that's
the gentleman that's suing him.
Yeah.
The gentleman that's suing him.
Right.
Also have things that he wants out of the situation too.
Kind of like Cassie and Diddy.
Exactly.
Right.
May I go back in that chat?
All right. Murray's message 411 TV. Sheldon Weldon said, that's why I respect Cat Williams, you know. He said, any man who will reach a certain level of success in a few years that takes most people decades, they doing something for that. Ted. I don't know. I never looked at it like that. I just always give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm not concerned about how people get their riches or how they get to success. I know a lot of the times people's struggles are hidden. Like sometimes you see somebody pop up and you're like, who is this? Who just big and famous all of a sudden? I never heard about this person before. And then you go back and you do your research and you're like, man, this person been trying for the last 15 years. They finally made it in. So I don't know if Cat Williams is necessarily right when he says that. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning. Your phone not good, bro. If you have us on Bluetooth or speaker, take it off of Bluetooth or speaker. Nope. No. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning. Hello. Okay. You have to take the phone off Bluetooth and speaker, and then we'll hear you. If you have Bluetooth or speaker on, we're not going to hear you.
Hey, Jackie, I want to tell Jackie McLean, you know, welcome to the family and big up ourselves.
See it. Jackie McLean.
Thank you. Hello.
Yes, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Karma is a bitch. Me tell a man already. Karma is a bitch.
What?
Do you remember when Monique said he owed her a public apology because he stopped her food?
Yeah, and she said until he apologized to her, things not gonna go good for you.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing more.
Kind of like when the Obia woman said, I curse you.
Yes. Because look at it now. One person come. Say $200 million more for you. For how much of that person food you stop? You and that big farmer talk show host stop the lady food. Sometimes the prophetic start to speak without not even having touch them physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, because I don't know, we're not wishing nothing bad, but we're not business. I thought I have my personality in money. I love her. No, because they win the palm that broke up football, the show up here that how much $1 million again.
You want that broke up football? Shannon Sharp. That broke up football.
No, but just everything went viral. But the son come and drop off at the radar now. And one man put out so much information, Cat Williams, and look how everything come back in a circle.
Yeah. Remember what Monique said to
yes, you need one of them old aunties. I remember everything. I thought no, but me to tell you, yes.
Yeah, that goes for all
you
of
need
us.
One of those old aunties to rub on your foot. No, I don't need that. You need a young bunny.
He said, and I can afford it.
And I can afford it. Yeah. But you afforded it. Come on, $20 million. No.
You gotta pay to play, and I can afford it.
When you put things in perspective, nobody in our community will ever get that money. But look, somebody gone in a freedom community gonna make it wealthier.
Yes.
Than they already have been. But they don't look at us as being that valuable. But I don't take him and shake him upside down and shake out everything goes because you know, see him not even to your daughter. But another person got it.
Why? All right.
Love you. Bye.
Oh man. Yeah. Hold on. Lulu Richards says live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can't hear you. Talk now.
That's a Tyler Perry.
Okay, you have us on speaker.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
You may say you make your kids them watch Tyler Perry?
If me make my kids them watch Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry shows are not for kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Me and my wife watching them something there, and we tell the picking them to go that way, and they go.
Yeah, but
They're not. They don't.
Why
My kids don't
you're not
engage in
supposed
that.
to watch? Brother, you're not supposed to watch it neither. You know that Tyler Perry is a batty man, brother.
Whoa, wait. Me not supposed to watch it neither.
Tyler Perry is a batty man. My wife love it and little people love it. But God is a telling me, say, any man will think, all right, major hype. Major hype, yo, just major hype alone show me when film secret come out, show me said don't trust no man.
Whoa. Major hype, what?
Yeah.
What secret?
You know, some major hype uncle touch him up.
Yeah.
Any man is to pretend to be a girl, dog, from where a little boy, any man is whining, any man pretend to, any man will pretend to try to be a woman, major hype pretend to be Mitzi, brother.
Bro.
And Mitzi.
Bro.
And when they realize, brother, it's real, brother.
Bro, Major Hype came out and talk about as a child being molested.
Brother, child, I know. Hey. Yeah, boy, when you see a thing, you know. Once you touch, you know, brother. Hear that?
Okay, so what does that have to do with a child now? A child being molested.
All right.
So you're gonna hold that. You're gonna hold that against a child.
Listen.
No, you listen. You listen. You hear me?
All right, man.
Are you going to hold that against a child?
No, but listen to me.
Answer the question, man. Are you going to hold that against a child?
I'm going to hold it against you if you don't kill the guy.
You're going to hold it against if you don't kill the guy.
I'm going to hold it against you.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to hold it against you too.
Wow.
I'm supposed to hold it against you too.
That makes sense to you, bro?
You understand me? What you mean, brother? I want to where you come tell me, man. I want to, brother. Any man to touch any man condemn, man.
Yeah.
No man to touch no man. That's condemn.
Yeah,
condemnation, bro.
You said the victim did not kill the person that did it to them, so y'all go hold against the victim.
So no must, my friend. You're supposed to kill the man and kill yourself too, bro.
And kill yourself too.
You condemn,
brother,
bro.
Come off that phone before. Come off that phone.
All right, so you believe in a body man? I'm here, brother.
No, man. Come off that phone. You know what? You know, people.
Yo, listen to me.
People who are here go against it. That hard like you doing. Usually end up being undercover.
I don't care. Listen, my bad friend. Listen to me. I hear me say, my bad friend.
Talk where I talk.
Watch him and say. This guy come out and pretend to be a girl, no?
He's running a skit. Right. It's a skit.
You don't care about no skit. Him could have he could run a skit for big Jim Brown or one of them.
It's a skit. Jamie
Foxx could run a skit for big Jim Brown.
So Jim many Brown, actors have done it. Wesley Snipes, skit.
Martin Lawrence, Shanae.
Martin Lawrence, Shanae. It's a skit, brother.
Any man will pretend to be. You know, run that skit. That's why you see me on your channel, little brother. Any year.
Caller, why do you think they always tell kids do not talk to strangers? Because kids are innocent and they don't really see danger all the time. Are you gonna hold that?
Stick up in the Jerome. Stick up in the Jerome. Stick up in the second. Him say something. Me is a man. Will get molested by a big woman as a youth. So why I say, who fi dead in another situation and who fi live and who fi kill self? Why I say my youth? I really not say nothing, you know.
The man. Yeah, the man asks you. He might ask you a question.
Oh, brother. Any man, if you raise up on you, listen to what I say to you. Any man when the other man touch, brother, can't come and find him again.
All right. So me tell you say now say.
You say now say. I don't care, bro.
No, hold on. Me is molested by a woman.
I don't care about no skit or nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, brother, you know,
every man will pretend to be a Batman and he can be
brother, you know, listen to what me have said.
And he want to be a girl. You hear me say?
Brother, you know, listen.
People draw from their experiences to play characters.
With so much talent can do it. Why him have to do it? We could have find a Mitzi and Mitzi the right. Like, Major, I could have all look for you as a Mitzi, man. Fuck your body, boy. here. Them supposed to sit down and watch you.
You have to elevate.
I pretend to be a gal.
You have to elevate the thinking, brother.
Brother, you have to think bigger than that.
Brother, I don't want to elevate. Any day I elevate my thinking, brother. That's why I stop back in that dumb fucking.
More ask that question. More ask that
you understand me?
SouFLo.
Put it on Tyler Kirk on TV. I make a pick them and watch it on. I said, get that off of the fucking TV.
Did something
SouFLo.
Supposed to pretend to be a guy. Tyler Kirk pretend to be mad.
Yeah, bro. Ask the youth one question.
Yeah, man, fuck him in my ass, brother. I'm gonna care what you want.
Ask the youth one question.
Shibara. Hear that?
Ask the youth one question. If you have a son, and a man molest your son, you go say your son for dead. SouFLo, now hear me?
Yeah, man, boy, a batty man, two of them, man. Any boy will pretend to be a
We're talking about Tyler Perry, you know. We're talking about Tyler Perry, you know.
Yeah.
We're talking about Tyler Perry, you know. And we're talking about
Tyler Perry, a batty man. I know from when more talk about Tyler Perry.
So talk about Tyler Perry then.
I have to turn him off from the TV, brother. I'm here, man.
Talk about Tyler Perry then.
Yo, the brother have a lot to say, nothing to say.
And I mean, we don't supposed to style of the channel for make major hype come off fire. Major hype a batty man, brother. Brooklyn will come from boy. Hear that?
So if you come from Brooklyn, you see
I don't care what because I used to be in the big on here. It was M.U. Rapper Crapper. Them who me used to watch. Because I do this long time. Because my job at this one is you understand me? I can put you in and listen and I can just watch you. You understand me? So, I get disappointed. I'm in a care, bro. I'm in a blood clot game. I wouldn't story and I tell nobody I'm going to kill the blood clot uncle. That's what I should do. I tell people that I'm never want to hear that kid why. I don't have sympathy for that. I want to lick something for you. But I boy, we are playing with. I'm going to watch you.
No,
I'm telling you.
I can't support that, brother. I can't support that. And you're wrong. You wrong for that. Friend. Look more, man.
I catch up with you now. Bad people thinking I'm going to care, brother. I care. Just not care.
All right.
Any man who condemn him, condemn, brother. Condemn. If you're a Muslim, or him, condemn. So why not our word? We supposed to have sympathy and let him chew and let it chew and let it chew and let that chew and let it chew and let it chew until it reach which part right there. Do that. I want to know, brother. Fuck him on the dead.
All right.
So find him out and kill him out. Remember, that's what I mean.
All right, sir.
All right, I'm done. Can you do?
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother. I'm going in our room a while ago.
Yeah. The brother there seemed like he have some underlying issues. Probably been through that himself, you know, and I hide something.
He must say, if you get molested as a child, saying
he won't hold against the youth.
How can you do that? I ask a question here. I ask a question. So like me, you know, because this is so already. Like me, you know, I get molested by a woman as a youth. Why you have to say about that?
You know where I'm going to say already. That's why I never answer.
In our culture, they look funny and say, oh boy, that's not nothing.
That's why.
When you really look at it,
that's why I'm saying
it is something.
Right.
It is something, brother. No, and another thing, another question I'm asking. If you got a son, and a man molesting son, what you going to say? You going to kill a son and kill the man?
I'm going to tell him son.
Understand.
I'm going to tell him son to kill the man and kill himself.
But where you going to tell the son that you want to kill the man and then kill yourself after?
Yeah.
What you say? Brother, if they molest you as a youth, sorry to you. If somebody was wrong, you sorry to them, see me, but that's not the way, my brother.
I like that way you just said, bro. I like that way you just said. Yeah, if that happened to you, you know, sorry that happened to you.
But your son, like,
I know her.
Come from somewhere.
I know her when I hear it. And that brother there, yeah, that's coming from somewhere deeper than just this.
I'm sorry, but Seekel, I can tell you this, talking about it helps.
Yeah.
So the first step is acknowledge that you were done wrong, and then try to get it by talking about it. You don't have to talk about it to any and everybody. But find somebody.
I can't believe so the man actually say the youth to kill the man will do it to him and kill himself, and if he don't do that, then
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. He's up on it for somebody weed drinking ganja smoking. You see me? Come like you drink weed and smoke weed at the same time.
Boy.
That's not it, my brother. That's not it. You're so ignorant all of the like, real ignorant.
Something happened to him, man.
You understand your
I
view,
put money on it.
policy, person or whatever.
5 up. You know what
know
me
what I'm
learn? Hear me out. You know what me learn over the years?
Mm.
I remember, I know we come from a time when, remember we had a party and DJ I say, any man who never so put your hand on the ear, so everybody had in their ear, cause I say, me not put my hand on my side, cause make nobody go think say me ride body there. And you put your hand on the ear and them something there. You see, as you grow and time change and you get more mature in your thinking and you learn to see certain things, right? You know how to compartmentalize and move through life. See, at the same time, this is what I've learned. I have learned, and it never failed yet. Anytime you see somebody go so hard at it, and boy, if it dead, and them this and them that, oh, gunshot under that, they turn out to be one. Or turn out to have been down that path in some way. Somebody touched them up too from them earlier, them harbor a certain level of hatred towards even the mention of that, and then find somebody else to pick on and release then that trauma or something there. I can't tell you how many times it has worked out exactly that way. You know what I'm saying?
No, this is the reason why I said that people need to start calling, because people walk around with trauma, you know, things they depress on, because it's been say, oh, it might go so hard. I mean, you have a lot of time.
It's internal. It's internal. He's battling. Trust me, in my battle team for demons. Yes, Marie.
You know what? When you go live stream like that through StreamYard, you have to take control of your platform and don't let people like that caller come on and try to take over your channel with that ignorance.
No, he was on the phone, Marie. That person was on the phone.
But even if he's on the phone, you have to stop him, because some of these people just come and want to take over your.
Okay, just like I'm a mute Marie mic, I'm in control of my platform. So everything you see me do here, I do it for a reason. It was super important for me to allow that guy to do what he was doing and say all the things he was saying, because everybody needed to hear it. Then we can talk about people like him that are in our space, our culture, who think exactly like he does. You know what I'm saying? So I have full control of the platform, Marie. Then unmute the mic. What I say?
Can you hear me now?
We were hearing you.
That caller like got under my skin, because you're saying that a child that has been molested or have been mistreated sexually by an adult, that you're blaming that child, and that child now has to live with that for the rest of their life. Like, come on now. And the child is supposed to get rid of the person who did that to them. I mean, are you really thinking?
So like I said to the audience, right, that it was important to allow him to speak, because there are a lot of people in our culture who think exactly like how he was talking. And once I recognized what he was saying, I felt, okay, I'm gonna let him air it just so I could have a conversation about it. You would be surprised.
And there's people like him walking around having the same thinking that he does, that same ignorant mindset that he does.
Lots of them.
Yeah.
So what happens now to our children and young people that things like this happen to, and they let us know what's happening to them, and then some of us turn around and blame them for what happened to them as a child, and then stigmatize them for the rest of their life?
Well, Marie, listen, I do applaud SouFLo for giving him the platform to let it out, because maybe the simple gesture SouFLo did save a life this morning because all we boil up in time, he needs therapy and anger management.
Me personally feel like how hard that caller was going, he's probably a down low, narcissistic gay person himself. May I go back in like that?
All right. Listen, like Jerome just said, right? We hear what Jerome just said. I'm glad he met the man talk because just by giving him the space to vent like that, I don't know. It could have been a brown man. And today might be the day. But just the fact that he was able to ease some of that off by himself, you know?
Yeah, I'm not too far from a crash out, for real.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Wow, hi SouFLo.
Hey family, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Are you still following up on the gentleman that called in?
Yeah,
we're
just having a discussion of surrounding it. We're supposed to be done at 10:30. We're at 11:01. But go ahead.
Just want to put my 2 cents. First of all, I want to say happy birthday, belated.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Much love to you and the fam.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing, I want to thank you for being so compassionate and allowing your inner wisdom to witness that man was in such pain.
Yes.
Because who he's talking about is himself.
Exactly.
That self-termination where the child should kill the molester and then himself.
Right.
He's talking about himself.
Right.
And he didn't have the courage to terminate himself.
Right.
No, he said he lives in Brooklyn. I'm trying to think of some kind of gentlemen's organization where he could, like the YWCA or whatever it is, something large that deals with mental health group setting, because he needs to see that there are other men out there that have been the target and victim of molestation, who have faced it and embraced their masculinity and are functioning in a mentally healthy state of being. So I want to thank you for having the foresight, the courage, and the compassion for letting him speak his truth, which is probably the first time in his life he's been able to vent as much as he did today.
And it's the beginning,
And
because
if he
even
continues
then he
to
didn't
watch,
come all the way out.
Huh?
No, I said, and it's the beginning. It just opened the door. It started
exactly.
something. Right.
Exactly, because you could hear with the passion and the level of destruction that he's trying to frame it with, the terminal personal extreme he's identifying. This is probably the first time in his life he's been able to give voice to those series of life experiences he's been through.
Yeah.
If he's listening, Brahman, you said you're in Brooklyn. Much love out there for you, brother. I'm gonna pray that the universe leads you to that place where you feel safe enough to let it out. You're all right. You're not less than. You're a man. You're a man regardless. You are a man. I call you a brave man because you had enough courage to call him today and share this. Much love to you. SouFLo, much love to you. And the rest of the fam, Jerome and the rest of the posse, much love, all the compassion.
Same to you.
Y'all gonna help me get to Jamaica. Okay, so I'm hanging in there. I'm slow, but I'm steady. Much love to you guys.
All right, same to you. Yes, have a good one.
Yeah, that guy calling, he never calling brave to talk about his situation. Him calling this guy as a real bad man, Brooklyn bad man, and a bad man at all. So he might use that to cover his.
That's a start, though, Jerome. That's a start. That's a start, because he's used to masquerading as, it's a protective masquerade. It's a start. I'm not calling myself an expert or anything, but I just knew, I could tell that,
So what if you call in and start breaking down no flow? Like you see my call and you answer this time. And you start hear a lot of crying in the background and him breaking down and
I know
just say, yes, he has been through a lot.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen because he's not ready yet. He's still at the phase where there's projection and denial. Projection and denial. Projection and denial. After you get past the projection and denial phase, then will come the ownership and healing phase. But then comes the ownership and like mourning, and then the healing phase. There are different levels to it, and him not reached that level there yet. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. Put your phone is not clear.
Yeah, hear me?
Your phone up on speaker or Bluetooth.
Yeah, hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I mean back again. Listen to what I said. I better them ask the question. Now me that bring my son, go see the man. And all of what them I said, no make no sense because my culture as a Jamaican, we know say Batman is dead and we don't care where or what or how. I'm done right and stuff. That's my culture.
All right.
That's where you come from. I'm not talk pretty. We can say he and we can say she, but we say Batman is dead. And that's my culture.
So what I say that kid a son? Say that kid a son.
All right.
Nothing I said. I'm mad ass man.
But he didn't address any of what we said.
What did I just say? What did I just say?
Mad ass man.
I said that scenario that Jerome put forth, you will never hear that from that individual. Not now, because he's not in that the space. And I can tell he's not in that
Flo,
space.
I mean, go say, Flo, you're not on time. You hear my call, and so, you never see smoke without fire.
In call back, I say exactly what me thinking you have a call back answer.
Because, Flo.
But we just have to make you know first before him call, so that when him call and say, you can say, me right.
Flo, but
that's exactly what I thought you was
why him never address anything the lady just called and said about him and what we were saying that he's been through a lot. Why him not address any of that? Him just sidestep all of those.
We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it like this, Jerome. We recognize somebody who's hurting. We're not gonna kick them while they're down, and we're not gonna keep on beating it either, because then it starts to turn into us beating up somebody who is actually hurting, who is trying to figure a way out to get through navigate their own hurt. See? So all way my going with an inappropriateness and whatever, we hope and pray that the brother find healing for himself and get to a better place in our life.
No hoping to get nothing either.
Right. Well, yeah. So with that said, we're gonna end it like this morning, right? We're not gonna take no more phone calls for the morning. We're gonna end it like this morning because I was supposed to end at 10:30 and we're 30 minutes past that. So this can't just end so though, because we have to go pick up where we left off because so much was said just now. So I'm gonna write this down and keep it for the next live along with depression that Jerome said before. We're gonna talk about this particular thing here. I think we're gonna go live this weekend, and this will be an open live, right? And some people need a space to heal. Some people need to begin their healing. So we're gonna end it right now, like this, by me gonna walk something back. You see major hype. You see major hype. I'm gonna say this about major hype, right?
All right, no problem.
Because major hype is gonna hear this about this platform or on this platform.
All right.
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. Whatever you heard over here today is definitely not my view. I know your story because you told us a story. This is to major hype. I know your story because you told us your story. Just know, sir, what that man said is not what majority of us over here believe. We know how to separate one thing from the other. You do these characters that you do. It doesn't tell me that Tyler Perry doing Madea doesn't tell me that Tyler Perry is gay or wants to be gay. Wesley Snipes in the movie that he did that in, Mrs. Doubtfire with Robin, what's his name? Like many actors have done those characters. Trabas when he used to do comedy. Everybody who does these characters doesn't tell me anything about that. And no, I don't believe that you should be held accountable for something that happened to you as a child, right? According to your own words, you were violated. And that is exactly what we take it as. No other way around it. You're not supposed to be killing nobody. You're a big man now. Go ahead and move on as far as working on your healing goes, which is what you've been doing. So I want Major Hype to understand. Coming on nobody over there talk about, yeah, so them boy they discuss me on them channel and have them people that this me up and I talk about them and what man come and get molested. Any grown person who thinks that a child should be held accountable for being violated by an adult, you need help. You need help. And we're going to leave that one right there. We will go live this weekend. Just stay tuned. We don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday. All right. But it's this weekend. We have to finish this up and then get into the depression stuff what Jerome did self talk about. So Major Hype, go on, hold tight, go on do your thing, and go and live your life in healing. In healing. Healing is super important. Because we sense trauma and we see it. We know how to recognize trauma when we see it. Right? And we're going to leave it right there. So, manners and respect to each and every one of you tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. And I will see you sometime either Saturday or Sunday when we go live. Just watch out for the live notification. I'll do a short that will tell you when we're going live anyways. And then you join the live from there on out. It's the weekend. Let's end on an upful note. The weather is beautiful outside. It'll soon be weather changing and cold in places again. Get out, enjoy the weather. Surround yourself with people who uplift your vibrations, people who love you, people who you love. If you don't have that around you, it's okay to be alone. Fill up your bathtub. Soak yourself, read a book, spend time alone and get to know you. Cultivate self-love. That's the best love. Without self-love, you cannot love anybody else. You don't know what love is until you start to truly love you. And on that note, like my granny, Miss Ruby, said, be good. You know, cost nothing for be good. No. Be good. Miss Ruby said, if you can't be good, be careful. But it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Clevie, right beside her, said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare my life. Walk good. I'm out. Peace.